Ta-da! How goes it, my dear sweet netherlings? Welcome, welcome. Get on in here, you little devils. How are you doing, each and every one of you? Get on here. Yeah, come on in. Come on in. You are looking as beautiful as the day we met. Come on in, darling. Lovely to see each and every one of you. How are you doing? You comfy and cozy? You better be. You better be, darling. You better be feeling comfy, cozy, and everything in between, all right? I hope that I left you in some good hands after our cozy little bit of house flipper this morning. No, house flipper, tiny glade. There we go. Tiny glade. Tiny glade before a Kiona. A Kiona. That was a great game. But I hope you are all doing absolutely wonderfully. Hi there. Hi, Zanny. I just got off work. Now I can watch you. Perfect. Well, perfect. Honestly, perfect. Like, good. Did you kick ass at work? Did you kick ass at work? You better have kicked ass at work. I know you kicked ass at work. Why am I even asking the question? I'm sorry. That was fucking dumb. Of course you kicked ass at work. You know it. Fucking get him. All right. Cuddle time after my exams. Hell yeah. Get over here. Get over here, Netherlings. Get over here. All right. Absolutely more than deserving of a cuddle pile. Let's fucking go. And of course, I'm having lunch now, so I'll be semi-lurk, teehee. Don't worry. This is going to be a really cozy stream. We're going to be going for like 4 or 5 hours-ish, give or take, okay? We're going to be buckled up for a little while. And then after that, I'm going to be buckling up and hanging with 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 as well tonight. I kind of did an oopsie and forgot I booked myself in for like 3 collabs this week, but that's like crazy. That's crazy. Isn't it Zanny coded when he accidentally books himself in for 3 collabs, forgets all of them, and then just ends up being like, oh yeah, I can do that. Busy day. Girl, what are you doing, right? Listen, I just like doing this. It's fun. It's fun. Extra time. Wait, when is the 3rd one? So we've so it's Power Rangers. It's Power Rangers. It's powering. Wait, let me check my skill. Wait, fuck. Zanny be like, sleep. What's that? So I got Buckshot this weekend, and then I got that's it. I got Buckshot on the Saturday, Sunday, and then I got it's Friday today. That's crazy. And then I got Power Rangers today, and then I had something earlier in the week, maybe. I don't know. Did I have something? Did I already do a thing? Did I ask about the watch along? There we go, the watch along. That was the other one. The watch along. Yeah, no, there's no Eurovision watch along, so I get to sit on my ass and drink with you on Saturday night. It's okay. It's wonderful. That's kind of the dream, though. Okay? Tee-hee-hee. Also, by the way, from pre-chat, Spades, Alistair's beloved. Hey, you netherling. Points at you with my nub. Hi. Mwah. Spades, Alistair's beloved. Thank you very, very much. Let's go. Let's go. What's this about Power Rangers? I'm a tokusatsu fan. Roy has been teaching me about Power Rangers. So it's become a tradition now where once every month, I go over to Roy's channel and I sit there and I crack some beers and Roy explains Power Rangers to me. And then I go from like moment to moment and I go, okay, so this is how that works. So what's the morphing grid? So where did this come from? And literally, and he explains like the in front of the thing drama and the behind the scenes drama. And I'm like, and then he explains how like the stuff works. I didn't know he was yeah. He's like a huge fan. He's like a huge fan. He like knows all of the stuff. He like explains the behind the scenes drama to me, how like stuff relates to like the Japanese stuff. Have you played the Power Rangers TTRPG? You mean Power Rangers? The Power Rangers. Oh god, I watched someone play through it. I watched what's the word? I watched like the podcast. Where they did it, the D&D like podcast that they did. It was good. It was good. I actually liked the fact that they brought back some original cast members as well. That was nice. Or not original cast members. I should say like cast members of like the original like show, which is nice, you know. And Amy popped for 8. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻's wife, Zander Netherbrand. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻's wife, Netherbrand's cup napper. Thank you very much for joining the Netherbrand. And Kay, Lurker and Gifter. Power Rangers, you say? Yes, Power Rangers. It's a lot of me going on about Jason David Franks and then me getting confused over things and then going, so why did this happen? Was this a union thing? So you're telling me that they didn't have stunt coordinators for the first season and they just let the actors beat up the people in the putty people costumes? You're saying they just started kicking them and that's actual kicks? Like, so you're telling me this is happening? So yeah, no. I just sit there, I start drinking beer, Roy explains all these things in detail to me, and then eventually we have that moment of like reacting to stuff, which is chill. They did that? Yes. Yes. People were hurt during filming, apparently. Because, like, the dude that played Tommy wasn't, like, trained, and they had to tell him to stop hitting the stunt people full force. The guy that played the Green Ranger in the first season wasn't stunt trained, so they had to keep telling him to stop beating the stunt people. Because the stunt people were getting all fucked up from it. You could see them flinch. Listen, I'm not saying I'm like the first season of Power Rangers when I do stunts, but I am saying that my stunt partners flinch when I go to hit them. The realism, right? Right? So yeah, no, he's been walking me through that. So that's like the other collab for tonight. And then of course I've got Buckshot Roulette tomorrow night with Vanta, Vane, and JSMR as well, which is like a little gaggle that we've had before, but it's always a nice little quartet. I'm still debating whether or not I want to like stream my POV of that, but it depends how I feel, you know? It depends on like mood, you know? You know? Teehee. Hopefully Vanna goes in there. Yeah, hopefully. Oh, did I see someone graduated college? Oh shit, congratulations. Hey, let's go. Hey, big wins. Congratulations. Heck yes. Oh, heck yes. Well, good work. Oh, Zanny is a mood. Zanny is a mood. Zanny exists to vibe. That's it. To vibe or not to vibe, that is the question. That's that's it. It sounds so much more educated when you say it with an accent, but honestly, it's just do I vibe? And Amy Popcorn, thank you very much, Club Netherbrand's Napa. It's nice to be back, Zanny. I've been away because uni, but I finally graduated. I know I am now a degree-holding Netherling. Tee-hee. Very nice work. Yeah, okay, I thought I saw that you graduated a second ago. Congratulations, okay. Good work in getting your degree, okay. Do wonderfully with it, all right. Beat people over the head with it. I hope that you have a really cool degree. I don't know, like frame it or something. What do people do with degrees? Where'd I put my degree? I think it's in like a storage locker somewhere. It's somewhere. Go put your degree somewhere nice and like be like, yo, I'm educated. I'm like extra educated. I'm like educated plus. You know? Bro, I don't know where mine is either, right? Like, where do you put degrees? What do you do with them? Like, Kevo's degree is rusting somewhere, right? I don't know where my expensive paper is. I gave it to my mom. Why is that a fucking mood? Why is that a mood? I literally don't know because I gave it to my mom. I gave my fucking degree to my mom. I gave the paper there. I'm like, I don't know what I'm meant to do. They gave me like a rolled up bit of paper with a ribbon around and said, well done. And they gave me the actual one in the mail. I'm like, what am I meant to do with that? I feel like I got scared to open it because I was like, what if I ripped it open? Because it was one of those little like cardboard ones we have to tear the top. I was like, what if the paper is like saddled on the top and I just rip the top of the degree up? Like what do I do? What do I do? Computer science major with a math minor. Okay, so you actually are employable. Okay, that's like an employable person degree. Let's go. CS major with a math minor. That's an employable person degree right there. Let's fucking go. That's a win. That's a win. That's a smart people degree. Let's go. I got my European theatre with a specialization in voice acting and performance. See, that's the degree that makes me ask whether or not you want a mocha whether you want to have that with no fat milk or a skinny frappuccino or something. Don't worry. You got a good degree. Let's go. I'm here asking. Do you want 2 shots of flavor sauce with that? Your degree is based on performing arts. Yes. I got the art degree. I get it. Right. Oh, me roasting my own degree as being like a mocha frappuccino degree. Like, flavor sauce. I don't know what they call it. Syrup? Syrup. They call it syrup. Either way, you're performing, that's for sure. I'm crashing out, that's for sure. That's what life is just one crash out to the next, I swear. Literally swerving all over the fucking road. I love it. All my degree entails is whether I work at Universal Cafe. No, for real, what am I supposed to do with an Anglistics degree? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck Anglistics are. Is that angles? Angling logistics? Is that like the logistics of... What the fuck is Anglistics? I don't know what that is. Is it language? Art degree here? Oh, let's go. Let's go. Fist bump on the art degrees. Netherlings with art degrees. Get on in here. Isn't that old English? Isn't the logistics of being your angle or your devil? Hey, Netherlings. I can be your angle or your devil. You just have to say which one. Oh, goodness gracious me. Let's go. I'm studying English, but on like big boy level. Oh, that's big boy English. Big boy English. All right, I like big boy English. That's nice. Microbiology, nutrition. Wait, you guys are so smart. Wait, why am I Netherlings big-brained? Nutrition? Bachelor's for game design with a minor in Japanese? Wait, what? Science? I only have an associate's in science. Only. Bitch, what do you mean only? Bitch, what do you mean only an associate's in science? Motherfucker, only an associate's in science? I can tell you mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. That's where it begins and ends here. I only have a thing in science. I only have I only have the... yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah, mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. That's where I begin and end. Why? Architect? All right, well, I'm clearly too dumb to be your incubus. All right, 1 second. Let's see if we can change this. Let me see. Let's try and let's see. You know what? I resign from being your incubus. You know what? Here we go. Okay, I'm the Netherling now. I'm clearly not smart enough to be your incubus. I'm a Netherling now. Let's go. This is clearly just far more appropriate, you know. Like I don't know about all of you. This is obvious. I'm meant to be a Netherling. Yeah, no. This is the way it's meant to be. One of us, eat him. See, this is clearly the way it's meant to be. Look, I don't have any chance. I'm not made to be your incubus. Look at this guy. I'm a Netherling. Wait, Netherlings have degrees and are smart. Wait, is that like a... Wait, here we go. Let's bring this back. Let's bring back the classic. All right, there we go. This is like the Zander. This is actual reflection of Zander compared to like what you get. This is actual like... Oh, this is the Zander you deserve. This is the one. Y'all have degrees and stuff. And here I am like, hi, I'm your incubus. How are you doing? Welcome. Let's go. No, give me my man's back. No, No, I'm just gonna do the whole stream with this. Watch me like sit my ass in the corner here and be like, "Hi, okay, let's flip houses, everyone. Let's flip houses. Hope you're ready for me to flip houses." It made me flinch good. Well, listen, I'm here to make you laugh. What are you talking about? Return my Oshi immediately. I mean, sure. Let me get your Oshi back. 1 second. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Let's get your Oshi back, shall we? Yeah. Here you go. Okay. Let's see. This one is this the one you were asking for? Is this the one? Get out of here. That was a throwback. That was an aggressive throwback. All right, here you go. Let's get the real one back. Yeah, much better. There we go. 1.0, we miss you. 1.0, where did you go? No, don't say. Was that 1.5? That was not 1.5. That was 1.1. There you go. No, that was still 1.1. I haven't set up 1.5 yet. Don't worry. You're fine. You're fine. Our handsome 2.0 is back. Why, thank you. Why, thank you. Let's go. And Miro, thank you very, very much for the super, darling. Miro. So, Miro Club Netherbrand's Hungarian ambassador. Let's go. Hell of a title. Based, as they say. Anglistics, the study of English language and literature composed in English, for clarification. Oh. That sounds so fancy. That sounds so fancy. I like that. Anglistics. You could have at least given us 1.1 hips. Okay, but if you're hitting me with like the hips thing, like tell me these hips aren't good though, right? When I slip the jacket off, like the waist is way more snatched. Like the waist has like a snatch to it, you know? Like it's good. See what I mean? Like they're clothed, I can't see. Let me see if this helps. How's that? Is that like more snatched for you? Does that help at all? Like there? Like does that work? Like that's more snatched, you know? Yeah, you know. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Better? Goodness gracious me. Respectfully. Yeah. Okay. There. We've had our time of being a little bit silly. Bubes. Oh, I need Zanny in a corset stat. Okay, but not even gonna lie, I love that I've been allowed to like fill out a little bit as well. It's nice. It's feel a bit more like a. Okay, it feels like my class has been changed from debuffer to like tank in terms of like my TTRPG class. You know, I've gone from being like debuffing the other party to like being, you know, going out of my way to like take damage. You know, I tank now. Spades, Alistair's beloved. Can we get a full screen of Booba for science? My good. I mean, do I let myself get one over that easily? Do I get myself get one over that easily, Netherlings? Is that how it is? For science? What scientific procedure are you investing in? What is the science procedure that you are looking into, you know? I need to understand how... could you please give me your thesis and antithesis that this scientific endeavor would help progress in terms of developing what I would suppose and presume would be your, you know, core statement, your belief? Demon anatomy. Demon anatomy. Get me drunk and I could, like, start yelling about how AO3 stuff would work for me. On Saturday. wait. Thank you for the super. I just learned today that we can digest anything. Netherlings, you know what to do. What do they do? Wait, what do they do? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you want them to do? Wait. What do you want them to do? Yes, Netherlings can eat anything. Oh, goodness. And Resounding Rise, thank you for the super. In Final Fantasy XIV, it's like if a summoner became a Dark Knight. That was literally my journey in Final Fantasy XIV. That was literally my journey. Oh my god. Wait, Spades. Thank you for the Akachaka. That was my journey in FF14. It was to become a summoner to Dark Knight. That was literally what happened. You can ask Ryzar. That was my journey. Wait, please, thank you for the Akachaka. Here's my thesis. Please. I can't say no to that now. Fine. Here. Let's go. All right. You asked for this. I'm gonna lean into the camera. Here. All right. Yeah. This is like as close as I can get. Is that good? Is that good? Oh goodness. Thank you. Chat be like, thank you. There you go. How's that? Let me know when you're happy. Yes. But when the fuck did I join Invicta? My days. Let me like get a little bit more of my face in here as well. Here you go. There you go. How's that? How's that? Oh, maybe I can like do like ha and get like nah, some fangs in as well, like that, like ha. Like I can put on a little bit like blush. Oh, now you got me acting. Now you got me acting sus. Oh, you got me acting around. You got me playing up like like throw on like like that. Yeah, that works, I think. All right, I'm gonna take a little step back now. Okay, it's okay. You're fine. There you go. Oh god, Roy! Oh god, oh fuck, Roy! Oh fuck, Roy! Oh fuck, Roy! Roy, I come in at this time. Oh, Roy, no, this ain't what my streams normally are, Roy, okay? This ain't what my streams normally are. I swear. This is out of context, Roy, okay? This is out of context. I'm not normally this much of a slut, I swear. Sure. Roy, no! Don't do it to me, Roy. Roy, we were just talking about you. I was telling him I was going to be at Power Rangers later today, and we were going to get cozy and do that. And then the Netherlings tried to get me to take my clothes off. It was devilish of them. They're being cheeky little beasts. You wouldn't believe it. You know? Tee-hee. Tee-hee-hee-hee-hee-hee-hee. Hee-hee-hee-hee-hee. So it's our fault now? It's your fault for being so delicious. It's your fault for being so enticing. It's your fault for being such a blessing. It's your fault for being something I can't help but be obsessed with. Maybe if you learned how to control yourself better, I wouldn't be so obsessed with you. Maybe if you learned how to turn around and deflect this kind of incubus attention, you wouldn't be in the position where you are right now. Maybe if you actually stopped letting yourself be possessed by me, I wouldn't be so damn possessive. Yeah, it is your fault. Maybe you learned to take responsibility. How about that? See? And now you see. Wait, Roy, come back. Don't leave us alone with the Incubus. I'm keeping Zaddy in the basement. Stop. Taking notes, sir. I'm resounding rise. Thank you for the super. Thank you, darling. Watch your tone when you speak to me. Bites your nose. Do it. Do it. I'll bite you right back. I'll bite you right back, you little gummy netherling. Try me, resounding rise. Try me. I will bite you and I'll start chewing on you. Oh, and also, Momoiro Ni, thank you for the super. Sorry I got a little distracted there. Sorry, we got a little carried away. We do that sometimes. On the topic of VAing, would you voice Dorian Gray? I have voiced him before, actually. Long time ago. I want to say 5 years ago. I voiced Dorian Gray for something. It was, yeah, I want to say about 5 years, 2019, actually. So that would be 6 years ago. About 6 years ago, 5.5 years ago. I voiced Dorian Gray for a thing. Long time ago. Would I do it again? I could see it. I could see it being something quite easy that I do for a little throwaway. You know, I could see myself doing that. Definitely. In fact, I reckon I could actually find one of my old scripts with it and probably just like see if I could just nudge it and make it a little more Dorian Grayish. I do have a bunch of stuff around here somewhere. That would be on my old. That was on the old PC though. Let me do a little bit of tippy tappa, and I might be able to find something. Yeah, no, easy enough. Boom. Okay, yeah, no, got the concept. Okay. Here's my answer. Okay, here's my answer to you. Here's my concept. You guys want to hear my brain cook? Modern day Dorian Gray, right? He's moved on and stayed young and beautiful and immortal for the last few centuries, but he's updated with the times. He's having to update with the times, and much like having to always get his portrait painted every year, he's had to adapt to the medium. So, in exchange for... So, you are a young photographer who's been hired by the wealthy Dorian Gray to take his photo, and it becomes a regular appointment. Every month, you're hired, you come to his manor, you photograph him, and he calls you back saying it's not good enough over and over again, pays you each time for it, and over time, you begin to develop a bit of a more friendly relationship. There's a mixture of tension, and at the same time, also this strange seeping darkness underneath the surface of everything he says, over and over again, repeating the same almost ritualistic action of taking photos of him. He saves it, says that it's not quite what he wants, and starts over and over. And in the meanwhile, there's this constant bubbling under the surface as he begins to move in, almost like a shark smelling blood in the water, as you become steadily more enticed by him, and he knows steadily that it might just be his latest victim. How's that? That's off the top of my head. How's that feel? Yeah? Yeah? Y'all good? Wonderful. Writer Zanny is my favorite Zanny. Wait, let me get the glasses. Let me get... yeah, there we go. Yeah, perfect. Ha! We've got the glasses. Perfect. All right, that'll do. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Actually, wait, we're doing House Flipper. I need to have the glasses on. Wait a minute. I gotta hide under the table while I do this. Okay, you can see my head. Don't worry, I gotta hide under the table while I do this, because rules. Because don't worry, I am here. Don't worry, I am here. Is Roy still here? Give him a smooch from me. There we go. Sexy bunny man. All right, over to here and eh, 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 eh. What even is like a face? What is like a face, you know? Eh, eh. There we go. All right, and then eh, and then eh. Perfect. Finally. All right, all right. We're giving you this. Ugh, there you go. How's that? Perfect. There we go. Just take the tint out of my glasses real quick. Hi, I am. Good. Good, you're still here. Good. 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 You better still be here. There we go. Perfect. This is what we need when we do these games, right? All right. What do we think? We're going with the slightly tee-hee Incubus, you know. Please keep those on. I plan to. It's a good look for me, don't you think? Zane, my beloved. Well, why is your report late? Why is your report late? I asked you to have the productivity report in 5 hours ago. It's almost end of day. You do realize we need that productivity report in before Tokyo opens. Just because I feel like a certain way doesn't mean you get to take advantage of the deadlines. Okay? Here to be feral. Here to be feral. This is what happens in member usually too. Oh no, I'm given a dangerous little taster. Oh goodness. Seriously, simply putting on glasses makes you submissive? No. No. No, there are steps. I won't tell you them, but there are steps. Diana, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. I see. Megane Zane was all that was needed. I see what gets you. I see your weakness. BL reader, I see you. Mwah. There you go. Thank you, darling. And Ray, a random person, welcome to the Netherbrand. We'll get on in here. Oh, goodness. Well, hi. Welcome on in. Tee. I do like the dark eyes with this, actually. Wait a minute. The dark eyes go really nice with the glasses. Not the fully blacked out ones, but like just the slightly darker eyes. It makes it feel like there's a little bit more danger there. This guy knows all my weaknesses. I'm afraid I can't hide. Why would you want to hide? Why on earth would you ever think of doing that? Just stay where you are. It's easier that way. Right? And Kay, Lurker and Gifter, thank you very much for the gifted membership as well, Kay. Cheers to you. Mwah. There you go. Have one of those. So House Flipper, huh? House Flipper, how we feeling? And Strawberry Train, thank you for the super. Sorry, sir, I was distracted by your attractive face. Oh dear. Oh dearie, dearie, dear. And Alicia the Heart, thank you for the super. It's all good. It's all good. Thank you very much, darling. I hope that you're having an absolutely wonderful day. Indeed, indeed, indeed. It's all good. Flip the houses already, Incubus. Give me a second. Give me a sec. We'll start the little switch up in but a moment. All right. Let me just responderino over to that. All right. But yes. Thank you, Alicia the Heart. I do see what you sent. Thank you very, very much. And heck, Thank you very much for being a hecking sweetie. And of course, no misunderstandings in the slightest. You're more than welcome. Mwah, get one of those. How does that sound? All right? Nade nade. All right? Don't you worry. The Incubus will get a bed. It's on the to-get list, right? It's on the to-get list. First of all is getting the desk set up, and then getting the chair, and then getting a bed frame or a mattress, and then getting a bed frame. That's the plan. I got like the list of things, you know? And of course, hey, and Gavin, what's up, Gavin? Hello. By the way, the talk of vitamin Z earlier today got me thinking, would you ever do a doctor or mad scientist ASMR? I'm well adjusted, I swear. I've already started planning a doctor one. Sorry, you're already stuck. You're stuck. I wanted to do a plague doctor. I wanted to switch it up and like do a plague doctor, and I also wanted to irreparably damage I wanted to do a plague doctor. I also wanted to irreparably damage Gen 3's brand before they even like came out by doing like ASMRs of all of the boys and what my take on them would be. So, you know, that's the plan. I want to irreparably damage Gen 3's brand by letting them all know immediately that they could never live up to me pretending to be them. So, you know, that's great. Oh, goodness. Excuse me? Help. Help. The Zander is present. You are truly evil. Gen 3, but it's only Zanny. That's the Incubus we know, right? Zander reporting in, right? I thought it would be funny. Oh, goodness. 5 Zannies. Well, that's not good. There's an odd number. We're eating so well, right? They aren't even born yet. Exactly. They're not even born and I'm committing identity theft. It's like a social security number. You don't need to be born to get one of those and have it stolen. But Gavin, yes. And Halliheim, what's up, Halliheim? Good day to you. Hello, Halliheim. Good to see you. I'm Scottish now. Hello. Thank you for the 5 gifted members, darling. Thank you very much. And to those who have received, welcome on in, Teehee. I hope you're here for a wonderful stream. Kick back, relax, vibe the fuck out. It's gonna be a nice little time. House Flip is always great. It's kind of the Yapathon 3000 of like my streams. I love the Yapathon like 3000 that I am. It is power. No one Yap should have all that power, yet here I am, you know? And Pecan, Angel Zanny had better be biblically accurate. No, Angel Zanny was going to be like a tiny bit like Yandere and kind of like slightly too into like the purity thing. He was going to say like really disparaging things of humanity and be like, you know, he was going to hit some like real like some like real Menhera shit. It's going to be like, because in case you guys don't know, I'm in a thing with Mary where I have to play a demon who loves humanity, and I have to play against an angel that hates humanity. So I was just going to borrow some of that, you know? I was going to be like, humans are fundamentally disgusting. Look at them. Like pigs in a pen, wallowing in their own filth. And then there's you. A beacon of light. Life, joy. You're truly a flower that grew from a pot of dirt. A rose. Thriving where you never should have managed. Some shit like that, you know? There's us, there's Netherlings, you know? That kind of stuff. Now I get it. We're so up. Angels Annie when. Right? That kind of beat. That kind of beat was like what I was thinking, you know? Yeah, you gotta say like, okay, so like you know, it's not like full yandere, but it's more like you're the only good thing in the world and everything else is disgusting, you know? I wanted to go with like that route instead of it being like, oh, I love you, no one else should matter. It's like, no, you're the only good thing in the world. Everything in the world deserves to be destroyed in hell, in like a holy judgment flame. Like, kill everything. You're the only thing that matters. You know, I feel like that suits better. It just feels cleaner. Tee-hee. Tee-hee-hee. 3.0 Angel Zanny. I can be your demon, I can be your angel type. Yeah, exactly. Don't get me wrong. I also don't want to... I'm probably going to like keep it kind of a little off to one side just because I don't want to like step on anyone's toes, considering that like Gen 3 auditions are still happening. And like considering the fact that like Gen 3 are like still doing their thing. I don't want to step on anyone's toes before that happens. Believe it or not, I actually do want to be a good Grand Senpai. So I'm probably going to just try and like not lean too hard on anything, or not like lean too much and like publicize it. Just sort of like make it be like me joking around and being a goofy little guy. But yeah, no, it is what it is. I'm still keeping my fingers crossed that I end up vibing really hard with whoever ends up being the angel. I'm keeping my fingers crossed because like I feel like my fingers and toes are crossed that like I end up vibing super duper hard with like whoever it is. I mean like long lost brother type vibing hard. Oh, can you imagine? Can you imagine if like we just fucking click so fucking well? I don't know. I think that would be a beautiful thing. You're gonna be a grandpa. I am gonna be a grandpa. I am. I have to hope that whoever ends up being the angel is an irreverent fuck like me. We'd get along so well. Hey, angel. Tee-hee. I hope you click with everyone. Like, okay, I hope I do too, but I also know that I'm abrasive enough that probably ain't gonna happen. So instead, I'm like, you know what? Let's go. Like, because obviously, like, full click is like, that never happens, you know? Like, clicking with everyone. But also, like, if you can just get, like, a couple and be like, okay. Honestly, I also want to see if I can, like, vibe with criminal. I mean, like, the criminal boy. Can you imagine, like, the criminal? Like, hey, criminal. You thought you were bad. I'm worse. That would be cute. That would be cute. Like the angry little twink criminal with Roscoe energy. Dirty, dirty crime boy. Exactly. I'm feeling some energy there. I have my eyes with criminal. He reminds me of you from Nambaka. Yeah, no, I've got my eye on him. I'm like, hey, we might be good for there. Bro is creeping on Roscoe's style. Not even gonna lie. Like, bro might just end up being Roscoe 3.0. I might just end up swapping out Roscoe for criminal. I might just be like, hey, listen, Roscoe. There's gonna be a shuffle. There's gonna be a change here. I know that Nethergraves has been like a thing, but we're kind of putting this to one side for the foreseeable future. And we're choosing to explore other directions, you know? It's like a HR meeting. We've decided that at this time, we're kind of interested in exploring other directions. If this works, then maybe we'll explore another time. But for now, we think it might be best to just sort of like see what could and might be, you know? Nethergraves Nation, we're falling apart. Not the breakup. Yes, the breakup. Come on, let's get over to House Flipper. Come on. Shuffle over here with me. This way, Netherlings. This way. Here you go. All right. Welcome on in here. Don't kick him out. You have two hands for a reason. Gavin, thank you for the super. I won't. You guys know I like Roscoe. I like Roscoe a lot. It's a thing. I do. He's lovely. And hi, VOD gang. Hi. And Wild Boy, thank you for the super. I will start crying. Listen, it's not gonna happen. I like Roscoe. Okay? You're good. We're not breaking up. Okay? Roscoe and I aren't breaking up anytime soon. It sounds like we're fucking dating. Rocking back and forth in the chair. Don't tell Roscoe, but I actually quite like him. That was where it all started. Of course, that's where it all fucking started. I will not be the child of a divorce. I will not come from a broken home. I shall not be a statistic. Mommy and Daddy love each other very much, okay? Listen, Mommy and Daddy love each other very much for a variety of reasons. Firstly, because of just who we are, but also because of how many different AO3 tags we fall into. Size difference, reversible, you know, tsundere, yandere, trauma, hurt no comfort, hurt comfort, lemon, dead dove don't eat. There's a variety there. We wouldn't want to throw something like that away. Yes, relationships come and go, but AO3 tags? AO3 tags are forever. When you're all alone at the end of the day and you're questioning why you're even going on, why to get out of bed, why to even do the basics, why to eat, why to breathe. AO3 tags. Friend has an end. AO3 tag? There's no end in AO3 tag. Remember that. No beta. We die like men. No beta. We die like Roscoe Graves. Vote Zander Netherbrand. 2.0 merch available now. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you all very much. Buy the merch. There's 2 days left on it. Buy the merch. Zander for homecoming queen. A vote for Zander. My Yowie president. Your relationship is just to plug the merch? Yes. No. Ooh. Ooh, change. Ooh. Official co-op release 1.8. Oh, I can get Nyx to play with me. Wait. 4 new co-op jobs can be played together. 4 new co-op houses, 92 new items, 92 new items for use with everything. Wait, they've added a ton of stuff. Co-op fixes, no more DCs, co-op changes, see task progress in real time. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, FSP House Flipper collab. You can see what Nyx's taste is like compared to mine. Brackets worse. Why am I such a bitch? I'm great. You know what? This is real. This is me. I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. Welcome back to our lovely home. This is our home, House Flipper 2. We have kind of a little like modernist office in the suburbs, which I love. Have this wonderful little like open area workstation right here. We got this wonderful downstairs hanging seat. We'll buy a TV at some point, I think. Wonderful little... Why is that attached to there and not one of the beams, honestly? That feels like such a mistake on my part. This feels like it should be attached to this beam. Oh my god, that's like so much better. That's actually miles better. Have it on the beam, not there. At least it gives somewhere better to sit. My goodness. Why did I do that? Netherlings, never let me do that again. Why would I not attach something like that to a beam? Oh, you know what? That could be even better if I put it on the beam and then offset it. Oh, low-key. Low-key, we could, like, adjust it a little bit and then just set it here. And then just move this seat, like, a little bit to the right, and then... Yeah, no, that works. That looks so cozy, right? Wait, sorry. This is me, like, adding stuff to the place we've already done, which is our home. There we go. I love our little home, though. We shall fill it with netherlings. There we go. My little jelly darlings. How you doing, my little jelly sheeps? Perfect. And then we have the TV there. Not gonna lie, that looks like a casting couch. Well, how do you think I got this job at FSP? Oh, there's stuff on the roof. Better. Not the casting couch. Stop. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, but like, would that not be... Okay, but... Counterpoint. Counterpoint. Okay? And tell me if this is not a great idea for a fucking manga right here, okay? Why is there so much discoloration on these planks? Oh, wow, the planks just have discoloration on them. Interesting. I think we can get away with not having that match all the way around. Tell me if that's not, if this is not a wonderful idea, right? Evil Incubus casting couches his way into a major corporation and then proceeds to actually be like evil genius once he's in and starts taking over the company from the inside. No. You mean you? Yeah, the Zander Netherbrand story. Yeah. That's my 5-year plan. That's your 5-year plan? That's just you, Zanny. You're saying my life isn't a movie? Alright, we've cleaned up the home a little. I like this. I like this. Let's find a new job to take for the stream, shall we? Just an autobiography? Yeah, but it's a damn good one. I feel like we need a window there to balance the space on the outside of the house. Do you get what I mean? I feel like a small window there will do, like, marvels, you know? Let's magic a window. Oh, yeah, that's so much nicer. That makes the place feel less, like, oppressive, you know? Oh, yeah. No, that's good. That's good. Oh, we need to get rid of those 𝓱𝓸𝓼𝓽. Can we just sell them? Okay, watch this. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to finish off this place. I'm going to get it valued. You know what? This is our office, right? So I figure, why don't we get it valued to see what we can sell Mom and Dad's house for now that I've torn it all down and made it our beautiful home? And see if maybe we can, like, explore the possibility of, like, potentially buying somewhere nicer and doing it up again. And then just sort of selling it again. You know, doing the house flipper life, as it were. Oh, we've got a little bit of leftover paint. Okay, what we'll do is we'll, like, paint that. And we'll also close this window while we can. And build a little bit of a wall at the top. There we go. And a cat named Moth. Hi, a cat named Moth. Hi. Welcome to the Netherbranded. Welcome on in. Okay, Moth is a cool name. I'd name a D&D character Moth. I like it. I'm putting your name into my name bank. Fuck you. Welcome in, Moth. Honestly, I'd allow it. So, like, I'm playing an evil twink come the summer in a D&D campaign. And honestly, like, right now his name is Iggy. But, like, honestly, I'm looking forward to... But, like, after that... Another one? Look, I play evil twink. Okay, but this is an evil twink. He's an... Okay, first of all, he's an evil blonde twink. Fuck. He's an evil blonde... Fuck. He's an evil blonde twink. But, fuck. But, he's... Fuck. Fuck. He's an evil blonde twink. Who... He's an evil... Fuck. Fuck. This sounds like a self-insert, but it's not, I swear. He's an evil blonde... What's the fucking use? He's an evil blonde twink. Who, who's like a little courier in a dying world. Who uses... who has like essentially like the superpower of being able to change what their sensations are through touch. So as long as he's touching someone, he can control what sensations and emotions they have, and he uses that to kind of like mess with people and use it to sexually manipulate them into doing what he wants, and essentially uses like sensuality with never actually having to sleep with any of them, and just kind of will like gently turn a handhold into someone ready to die for him. That's still you. That's still... Okay, but in my defense, I'd been wanting to play him since I very first started. It's not a self-insert. Okay, he's... Damn, I want to fic like that. That rules. Right? Also, I'm getting this house valued after I purchase the next one. We've got... Okay, but to be fair, back to the game. We have 440,000 flip coins to spend on our next project, on our next house, right? So I say... we go with, like, something decent. Right now, a bunch of the houses are locked because we've done, like, big flips. And we've done, like, the most profitable options. So we're going to have to try and network a little bit more in the community. And I'm going to say we can do Coral Route because they're really good and they do some of the best homes. I think we should try and, like, do Coral Route and try and network with the rich people in the town. Is he what you would have been if FSP let you have free reign? No, I would have been me if FSP... I would have just been me now if they let me have free reign, not gonna lie. If they let me have free reign, I would have just been me now. Like, this is literally a year of me, like... This has been a year of me steadily wearing down people in, like, positions of power and being like, can I have this? Can I do this? I want this. Can I have my own artist do the concept art? Can I get a Netherling to do that? Can I hire a Netherling to do this? Hey, can we make sure this goes to Netherling? Deadass. I've been trying to, like, deadass, though. I'm like, can we just, like, this is an artist that's really cool. They also happen to be a Netherling, but can we, like, use that one? They also happen to be a Netherling, but that's totally beside the point. Can we do that? Can we like get this done? Can we, if we're doing concept pieces, can we get this artist to do it? They're a Netherling, but that's totally beside the point. By the way, like, I think, like, I'm like, bro, Braded his way to power. Hey, that's just networking. Exactly, bratting my way to power. My house was flooded. The first floor is ruined. I need someone to clean up the mess and replace the damaged furniture. I have no idea how it was even possible. The company that designed the house ensured me the spot was carefully chosen by environmental specialists. I thought that meant it was safe from these sorts of natural disasters. I hope I'll be able to make the first floor look like there was never any water damage to begin with. Hopefully I won't need this help from you in the future. That is a nice home. More light, please. Okay, we'll start off with this one. We'll do a few jobs and network in like the wealthy community away from the town. Truly Zander Stage Productions featuring Netherlings. He's supporting us. Why wouldn't I support artists? Why wouldn't I? Bruh, I'm gonna say the quiet part out loud. Like, after VTubers debut, they get their initial shove, not because of what they fucking do or what they fucking stream. No one gives a fuck about any of that, okay? They get their initial shove because of the artists that post about them online. That's literally it. Like, that's the quiet part out loud, right? Like, it's what people say online and artists posting, because that's one of the top ways that actually, like, people discover VTubers is like artists who do other VTubers doing art of VTubers. Like I'm gonna say it because like it feels like the bit that no one wants to like quite acknowledge out loud because it kind of is like, hey, these like there's power here outside of the companies, but like it's fucking true. All right. VTubers are literally made by artists. That's a fact. Exactly, in both the literal and metaphorical sense of the word. Like, like, it's made by communities. It's made by communities. Communities need artists, and artists need communities. It's literally like an ecosystem which is like so necessary for every single person involved. Thank you, artists. We love you indeed. Huge love to the artists. Either that or you need to have the most interesting personality ever seen before to actually stand out. Right, but even then, it's like, it's cutting through the noise, you know? But it's all levels, honestly. Like, it's honestly just, like, there's so many amazing ways that, like, there is support. And it's the fact that, like, it's the support that does it, you know? Like, there's different kinds. It's like the visibility. There's visibility. There's making sure that, like, you know, there's the merch stuff. There's everything. Like, honestly, like, it's all of the stuff that makes me go, hey, this is why, like, the Netherlings are fucking perfect. Because honestly, like, y'all are fucking perfect. It's why I fucking adore the Netherlings like I do. Like, we just went slow, built our little home, and now it's created like something fucking phenomenal, you know? I know people who are fans because I'm loud as hell on Twitter, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that like fucking crazy. Actually, I didn't even do the walk around about how messed up this house was. Let's do the walk around. I've always said my Netherlings are perfect. I've literally said this for a very long time now. My Netherlings are perfect. I'm like a father that, like, it's like a father looking at their kid. Okay, so this was the water damage. Okay, water damage came through here. I'm not even sure where it flooded from. Wonder what the upstairs is like. Let's see if there's anything in the medicine cabinet upstairs. Do you guys check the medicine cabinet whenever you go to someone's house and use the bathroom? I do. I always see if there's anything good in there. What? No? No? Why? No? Why? Yes. Yes. I'm seeing lots of what, no's, why's, no, and yeses. I'm seeing no yeses. Looking for tasty treat. Like, I don't know. What if there's something cool in there? I do that as well. Good. Okay. Okay. I'm not alone. As long as one person in chat says it, I can be like a little bit nosy and be like, do they have anything cool in here? Like what? I don't know. What would be cool in a med cabinet? I don't know. What if they've got like, I don't know, like super serum or something? What if they got like super soldier serum or something? Or like, I don't know. Something cool. I don't know what's in there. That's why I want to see. Bubblegum Pepto. Yeah, what if they have like a cool flavor of Pepto? Or like, I don't know, Vicodin. Like, what the fuck? I don't know. Like, sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. Again. What's Pepto? Like Pepto-Bismol. It's something to help with like acid reflux and heartburn. I used to get really, really bad heartburn. So this is like a thing from ages and ages back. I used to get so when I first came to the human world, like probably just before we met, quite a long time back, I used to get really bad like heartburn, really bad, like to the point where I would have to like sit down and be like, okay, I need like 5 minutes, you know, really, really bad. Not sure what would cause it, but like I would literally be like, okay, I need to wait this out. And then it sounds so weird, but I literally like changed my diet and stopped taking like what was it? I stopped taking like some supplements and stuff like that, and I like changed my diet, and I was literally like, oh, nothing happens now. I literally like cut like most of the sugar from my diet to the point where like I try and aim for like 20 grams of sugar a day tops, and like literally I'm like have not had heartburn since. Feel me? Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, I think it's the sugar that gets me. I don't know why. It's sugar that seems to be like the thing that sends me. Even with the amount of coffee you drink, that's a miracle. I think I'm caffeine resistant. I think it's just sugar that's my weakness. Oh. That's so little. Yeah, I mean, it's not a lot. It's more than you think though. So it's kind of just a thing where like I don't really drink sodas and I don't really like, you know, do that. Sugar is sweet. It is sweet. It is sweet, but you know, it's what I try and aim for. Like I'll occasionally let myself have a little dessert as a treat or something like once in a blue moon. But like as a rule, I was just like I don't want to feel hurty, you know. I got my little glasses. Not as sweet as you are. Not as sweet as a Netherling is. Get over here. Let me take a bite out of you. I desire something sweet, low carb, full of goodness. Get over here. I need to chew on a Netherling. Give me like one of your little like horns to chew on. I'm just gonna have like a little Netherling hanging from my mouth while I chew on its horn. Gonna be like nom 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 nom. Like I'm just gonna be like casually sucking on a Netherling's horn like it's a lollipop while it just like dangles helplessly from my mouth while I'm doing my work. Yeah. Well, yeah, like if it's a gummy, you don't need to like eat the gummy straight away. You can suck on a gummy. I like doing that. I don't like chewing my gummies. I like just sucking on them. Bees. Not the bees. Not the bees. Where were those trash cans? I think they were over here. Also, my toxic take, houses this shape are really dumb. I don't know why, but I don't like houses this shape. They feel stupid. Like, it just feels unnecessary. Like, yeah, okay, you live in a triangle. You know? I agree. Thank you, I hate frame houses. They're so dumb. Like, think of it this way, right? So, what you do is you have all of this space on the bottom floor, right? So you have a wide space on the bottom floor, but you can't properly make use of it because part of it is cut off by the ceiling coming in like this, right? Not only that, but it still finds a way to feel super high and claustrophobic at the same time because you've got the walls here and here, which are constantly leaning in at head height. So everything at head height is going to feel like it's leaning in on you, right? Then you move up to the second floor, which is going to be drastically smaller than the first floor, right? None of these rooms are especially big by actual, like, foot space. And then when you finally get here, you've got the entire top of the pyramid, which just isn't being used because it's too thin to do anything with. Like, what is happening with all of this up here? It's literally the way to take up the most space and get the absolute least out of it. Rather hitting your head as you walk along the edge, right? Unnecessary, foolish, unprofessional, totally unneeded. It's something a child would draw on paper. Triangle has remained standing whilst all the others collapse eventually. But, like, they're stupid. I don't care if my house falls down. I don't want a stupid looking house with a stupid lack of space. If you want something that's going to stand after everything else falls down, dig a hole in the ground. Live in that. Actually, how do you even reach these windows at the top to clean them? Right. Right, how do you reach the top windows to clean them? They're good for thermal regulation, but I don't know. Live in an apartment, then you can steal your neighbor's heat during the winter. Or like, you could be like really smart. And what you could do is you could like go into your fuse box and you could like find where the thing that tracks your energy is. And then you could wire it so that the energy goes around the thing that tracks it. And like, you can just steal the energy. That's like really cool. That's what the cool kids do. That's like a thing, apparently. Did you see? Okay, this is going to be like ridiculous, but like when I came back to the UK government started running ads to be like, don't try and hide your fuse tracker. Don't try and hide your energy tracker. Like, it was so funny. I look there on the news, right? And it's a dude tooling around with his fuse box before it blows up and kills him and his family. So like he's there, literally this is like S tier bullshit, right? So he's there tooling with his fuse box. He's like, don't worry love, I'll make sure I get us free power this Christmas. And he's like tooling around, his kids are running around in the background, right? And like he's like messing with it with a screwdriver, and then just has an explosion and it's showing the entire house like demolished, and like the children's laughter has stopped, and literally goes, do not, like it was saying, like, be safe. Don't tamper with your fuse box or your energy tracker. It's never worth it. And I'm like, what? Why are UK ads like this? They're so fucking weird. They're weird and not even in a cool way. Wild die. The British PSAs are literally like, okay, so American PSAs are like, hey, by the way, there's this new super drug that we've got. It'll cure all of your problems, but also it also might kill you. But also, you know, terms and conditions apply. You know, mega big corporations does not hold indemnity to this whatever. Also, the Pharmaceutical Licensing Commission has agreed that this is a perfectly safe product to use, owned by mega big corporations. You know, like, yeah, sure, right? The weird, like, PSA is like, oh, you'll die if you touch this, and all of your family will die too. I'm like, what? Will they? That feels feels like a big statement. If you do this, you'll die, and so will all your family. The British are not okay. Look at what they've produced. The British are not okay. Look at the British men in media. It's not okay. Don't become attached to British men. It's not a good idea. You're just hurting yourself. Okay, I get it. Some of you are masochists, but don't do it. Okay? Don't do it. Don't, like, I'm sorry. I'm from the underworld. It's alright, but, like, don't do it. Okay? Too late for that. I'm so sorry. I've become part of the problem. I'm British and I've never seen that. Bro, I got it recently when I was like going through, I think it was like YouTube. I was like going through, it was like an ad from like the British government. I swear down, I saw it. I think we've got everything we need to get in these rooms. Oh. Well, that ain't a good bathroom. Must be a targeted ad. Me getting ready to tamper with my fuse box. Damn. I can't... Hey, guys, I love tampering with my fuse box and taking copper wire from my neighbor's house when they're out. Don't you? It's one of my favorite pastimes. You know, when I was asked what I wanted for Christmas, I said I wanted wire cutters and a skeleton key. There he goes. There he goes. The rats are watching. Good. They'll learn some things. They'll learn some absolutely Incubusin behavior. Okay, the Naruho... What is this? The Nubo. I was like, the Naruhodo trash can? There we go. One room done. Okay, now we have 28 purchases to make. Okay, I'm going to fix the layout of your home. Because it's stupid. And you're going to thank me. I'm going to fix the layout of your home. And I'm even going to do it with all the stuff you want me to do it with. But the layout of your home is bad. So I'm going to fix it. There we go. Space them out evenly. See, we have the slight countertop. This gives us an easy walkway. Zan, you got to charge them something. I'm charging them house flipper bucks. I mean, they gave me a budget to work with, but, you know, I'm vibing. Okay, your table needs to go over here. Your pot plant. Okay, well, obviously you just have to make use of this, like, underwalk. The Joshua... Okay, I get it. You live in a tiny home, so you want a big TV. There you go. This is way above your pay grade. It's perfect. We'll keep that. Plant stand. Okay, I'm going to try and make their home less ugly because suffering. Actually, wait, let's put the plant stand there on the floor. At least it'll brighten up the area. More summer pots, which is like fine, but also we're going to put these on the plant stand. Because like, okay, so I think a good bit of green in a home like this will go like really, really far. They also wanted one extra, so we'll just bang that in the middle of this table. And then 2 of these. Okay, these are big, so what we'll want to do is we'll want to have it one sat on here, then one sat on there. The orchids are good, but we'll probably just want one in the center. Oh, can we make it a purple orchid, actually? No, we can't. Aww. I wanted it to be a purple orchid. I love purple orchids. That's my color name. My color code is dark orchid. You're so good at this, NGL. I love designing homes, honestly. This is like, whenever I do this, it gives me inspiration for like designing my little apartment. Okay, and now what we do is we move this. Just to here. Line it up. Right there. Good. Get the chairs. Oh, they're doing 2x2 on the chairs. Oh, if they're going 2x2 on the chairs instead of having a head of the table, then we can totally flip it this way. We can flip this lengthwise if they're going 2x2 on the chairs. And actually stick that way too close to the side. Actually, if they're going 2x2, then could we put this here? And then do it like this. There we go. Nice. Slightly off center. Perfect. Night Orchid from Baldur's Gate 3 suits you better. Yeah, but they didn't have a color called Night Orchid, so I had to go with Dark Orchid. Teehee. Although I'm more than happy to be your Shadowheart if that's what you're getting at. Teehee. Teehee. That's smooth, right? Yeah, yeah. Oopsie. Sorry, I can't turn it off. It just happens. There we go. What the fuck we have to do to riz you like you? I don't know. Honestly, I'm not 1,000,000% sure where FSP found me. I think I just rolled out of the gutter one day and they just found me. Yeah, no, I'm not 1,000,000% sure. I just sort of arrived. Like I said in one of my last meetings, you know, I hope the Grand Dark Overlords thank whatever creature they worship every day for me. You know, they should. Oh, that's nice. What we'll do is we'll like sprinkle these around the room. We won't have them all sat there, but we'll have like one there. And then we'll have one on the side table. No, actually, no. That's a bad place to put it. We'll put them both up on the top dresser because the side tables already have really limited space. So what we'll do instead is we'll keep that exactly there. Yeah, that adds the poplar green to the room. Nice. Climbed out of Helen was immediately met with the Dark Overlords asking to sign the contract. I mean, are you thinking about having plants in your apartment? Yes. I want cacti so I can forget to water them a lot. Like, I know that I will I will forget to water them. I know I will. There's no reality in which I do not forget to water my plants, right? There's no way. If anything, assuming that I'm going to be able to water my plants and remember is fucking hubris on my part, okay? And I'm a demon of lust, not pride. Two very different creatures there. So instead, what I'm going to do is focus on getting plants that I can forget to water and they won't die. Wait a minute, is that meant to sit? Oh no, that infringes a little too much. I mean, we could have the desk face the wall, but then that feels lazy. Well, I guess we'll have to continue to do the bare minimum. Here we go. I was hoping I could make a stylistic choice by having that there, but instead what I'll do is I'll have to back away from the wall. Then what we'll do is we'll move this to here. This kind of gives therapist office vibes now, you know? Can I sneak that into the corner by flipping it? Oh, I could cheek that there, but I don't think that's a good move. Yeah, that'll probably do. True, true. Desk lamp. Oh, what we could do is we could stick the pot plant here in the corner. Because, again, we need to balance the space. He's cooking. Yeah, I like to cook when I do these streams. It feels like I get to do fun little things and be like, oh, tee-hee, I'm a little silly, you know? One up here, so it's out of reach. One down here. We want to sprinkle the little plants around the room. Because, like, the idea is we don't want to focus all of the plants in one place. Otherwise, it feels like, oh, you know, oh, look, it's a load of plants. Let's move these and actually make this a dense plant pot. This feels like too big an orchid to fit that. There we go. And then we'll sit those two together. And then put that in the baby one. There. Nice. Oh, this does have, like, therapist office vibes. It does. This is going to be a bathroom, right? No? Bookcases. Wow, really? Could we... Oh, not quite. Then what we'll do is we'll slide this. Nice. Literally watching a massagist. I just like designing homes. To be fair, I've put so many hours into this. So we've done like 18 of these streams, I think. 20. We've done like 20 house flipper streams, I think. So let's say each one is about 3 hours. Go conservative, 3 hours. So I've probably spent like what? Like 60 hours flipping houses? He's dedicated. Sheesh. I love this game. Like, we did House Flipper 1, and now we're in House Flipper 2, and oh, it's just so nice. I love this game so much. Like, it's just so aesthetically pleasing. There we go. Oh, the light poles. Let's put one there. 2. We want to make it feel welcoming, but also, like... We want to make it feel welcoming, but also that there's, like, a clearly defined entrance. Oh, that's what they like. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll mark out the path a little harsher. No, we won't. Just sit this here. Alright, nice. Tee-hee. Tee-hee. House Flipper final boss, Zanny, for real, for real. Not even gonna lie, if there was some way to play competitive House Flipper, I would actually be like, yo, let me play competitive House Flipper. Give me the space and let me see if I can finesse it. Give me versus other people, and then, like, there can be a competitive vote on, like, who has the better flip. Like, Like, look at that little table set put together in, like, 3 seconds, right? The natural, like, direction of the chairs slightly facing each other to be there. The slightly off layout. Oh, budget and a time limit. Oh, for sure. Easy. 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 All right. I think that's everything done to 3 stars. Anything left out front? Oh, there's a stain right there. Behind the door. And there. On the wall. Now perfect. There is nothing left on the house. Alright. Look at that beauty. Alright, let's see what the before and afters look like, everyone. Okay, before, after. Okay, the front got cleaned up. Ooh, that's nicer. The before. Oh, okay, the desk being, like, moved to the corner is nice. Oh, nade to this, just joining. It's all good. Get comfy and cozy. We're having a cozy stream. Low. Good as new. I mean, this house is new. It got flooded right after we moved in. Crying emoji. That's rough. Did the design company Did you ask the design company for an explanation? They said it would. They said the environmental specialist checked if the house would be endangered by the wildlife, not the other way around. It would be endangering the wildlife, not the other way around. Anyway, I like the new furniture more than last. Next time we move, we'll go to you first. Ah, oh, heck yes. And Trash Burb Kai, Club Netherbrand's resident crow. Burb loves watching you play House Flipper. It's very cozy. Hehe. Burb adores you, boyo. Hey. Much love to you. I shall leave bird seed outside the club for you. Or inside. Wherever you want to take it. If you want, like, the burb seed to be left near the trash, then that's cool. If you want it inside, we could put it in, like, a little glass for you. Maybe, like, you know those little things for bar snacks? We could pour burb seed in there and just have it on the bar. And you could just sit up on the bar and peck at, like, the bird seed, if that's your thing. We could totally arrange that, right? That's easy. You can totally just, like, peck at the bird seed. We'll have, like, a little thing of bird seed. We'll have, like, a little chalice. You don't like seeds, actually. Wait, what do you eat? Are you a carrion bird? Is it dead things? Wait, what do you eat? No bird seed? Wait, what do you eat? Wait, I'm invested in this now. What does the bird... Wait, what does burb eat? Human souls? Oh, perfect. Oh, perfect. Well, I've got a job for you then. Okay, wonderful. Why didn't you say sooner? We got a job for you. Perfect. Should have said sooner. Where's your resume? Should have sent one in. And wait, thank you for the super cuddle pile for Wee Wee Kiwi. Indeed. Indeed. Cuddle pile for Wee Wee Kiwi. Alright, get on there, Netherling. Sheep pile. Sheep pile. Zanny back at it again, providing the Netherlings jobs. Heck yes. Heck yes. Oh, and Marmot on Toast, thank you for the silver. Keeper of the spreadsheet here with the numbers. Counting this stream. Keeper of the spreadsheet here with the numbers. Counting this stream, this is the 22nd stream of House Flipper / House Flipper 2 for a total of at least 75 hours. That's a lot of House Flipper. Who would have figured that House Flipper would become one of the cornerstones of this? I actually had my aunt watch a House Flipper stream when I was staying with her and my uncle. And she literally was like, who watches this? And I'm like, what? And she's like, well, like, who would watch you play this game? And I'm like, people? And she's like, I prefer ITV. Like, I prefer ITV. Damn. My days. She prefers ITV. I'm like, what? Nether Aunt. No. No. Nether Aunt. What do you mean you prefer to watch ITV? ITV is crazy, right? Actually wild, Dio. Actually wild. Legitimately wild, Dio. Like, where? Oh, goodness. I don't like it, therefore no one likes it. Like, old people thing. Old people thing, all right? It's an old people thing. They vibe on, like, the basic stuff, okay? Besides, we vibe the fuck out. What's ITV? It's a TV channel in the UK. It used to host the Jeremy Kyle show, for those of you who might know what that is. The Jeremy Kyle show. Good old Jezza. Oh, I have mail. Hi, sweetie. Having fun on your travels? You really should write us more often. You're... Oh, wait, that's the old one. We're moving house again. Hello, dear son. Your mother asked me to let you know that we're moving house again. She misses having the beach nearby and wants to live in Sunset Bay now. I hope you didn't plan to visit us in Cozy Village. And know that I am proud of you. I've heard so many good things about your work in Pina Cove. Sending my regards. Send Tom my regards. Dad. You can tell these aren't real parents because all they say is how proud of you are. We're moving. Hugs and kisses. Proud of you. We're so proud of you. Love you very much. Moving house again. I'm proud of you. Proud of you. Proud of you. Like, they don't say you should drink more. They don't say, like, Netherbrand and say you're too skinny. They don't say, like, they don't say all this time at the gym, you're too skinny. They don't say, well, have you found someone to settle down with? They're not saying, listen, Zander, where are my grandchildren? I know I have grandchildren I know that there's like what was it? What was it? What was it? I know that I say that I'm grandmother to some of your cousins' children, but also I want ones that are mine. You never come to visit. You should visit more. Your cousin's doing this. Why aren't you doing this? Right? I'm like, where is this? Where is this? Oh, where's your cousin's cheated on his wife again message, you know? And stars, thank you for the 4 months. Mwah, 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 mwah. Sorry, I'm stressed from studying for and writing exams, therefore more affectionate. Thank you for being so cozy. More than welcome, stars. More than welcome. Get on in here. Hell, this is the perfect place for it. Ooh, this place looks good. Hello, we're an ambitious project to renovate my family summer house. It's so dark and cluttered now, but I believe you'll be able to help. I'd ask you to get more light inside. You could get rid of the balcony in the front. It's damaged anyway, and install more windows. Instead, I'd prefer the interior to be more spacious and modern as well. I like to go there whenever I need some peace and quiet. Since my boys have grown up, I've had the house all to myself, but I wonder, maybe after the renovation, I'll be able to convince someone to join me. Trust me, it's not whether or not your house is renovated that will convince people to join you. That's Facebook conversations, not email conversations. Oh, this looks like a little ranch. I hate it. Why is your house shaped like a barn that never was? Listen. Okay, this feels like fan fiction. This is like fan fiction house, okay? Why am I hating? Because I'm a hater. This is barn housing. Okay, let's see what the... No, 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 no. You know what? Okay, I would say barn that's been converted into a house, but it's not big enough for a barn. It doesn't go far enough back. It's like a baby barn that never was. Not feeling it. Nope, nope, the decking is fine. But we shan't be purchasing this home, Netherlings. Netherlings, I don't think this is the right kind of environment I'd like to raise you in. I don't think you need to be looked after and spoiled in this kind of environment. I think you deserve better. We'll do their job and take their hard-earned flip coins, but, you know. After that, we're done with them. It's like a TikTok. We'll swipe them and be done. We've seen the houses you put you in Sims 4. You mean lovely homes with a good sense of design? Can I have a little chew on the hardwood? Of course, it's not like we're moving here. Chew all the hardwood you want. Ooh. Okay, so the balcony's fallen down. Oh, wow. Hi. Hello?
Oh, hi.
Hi.
Reva Goshal speaking.
Reva.
I hope the work I asked for isn't too hard.
No.
Like our little summer house.
It's lovely. It's, haha. It really needs that renovation. It's lovely. Perfect for me. It really needs that renovation.
That's true. I love this place, but that renovation was long overdue.
Mm-hmm.
My husband keeps saying he can't even relax there anymore because of how many things need fixing.
Wild, Dio.
Never found time to actually do something about it. So he just stopped going there. It's a pity. He works too hard.
Mm-hmm.
He could really use some rest.
Okay. I'll do my best with the house then.
Thank you. I knew I could count on you. How lovely to see someone being so passionate about their job. It's such a difference when you enjoy how you make a living, isn't it? I used to dread every Monday when I was working in finance. But now that I teach yoga, it's a pleasure to go to my studio.
Alright, I want to hang up now. This feels like one of those IRL moments where like we're past the point where like it's polite conversation. Okay, listen, if you want to talk to me about your problems, pay me like $120 for 45 minutes. Okay, that's therapist's rate. All right, that's not needed. Okay, love. I don't need to know this. It sounds like she's lonely. Why are you calling me to trauma dump? My job is new to me as well. Why teach yoga? That's that. For the tea.
It really was.
Oh my gosh, it's such a
so
good change.
I found the courage to do it.
Uh-huh.
I must admit, I was scared to quit my steady and well-paid job.
Uh-huh.
Was it worth being in constant stress?
Uh-huh,
so
bestie.
After all, I'm grateful I took that step.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that reminds me. I lost my gratitude journal recently. That's actually why I'm calling. I can't find it anywhere. Could you keep an eye out for it while you work on my summer house?
No problem.
Thank you. You're such a kind soul. I really hope we'll come across each other again. Maybe if they ever finish that community center. I was thinking about doing some open entry yoga classes there. Oh,
my God, stop.
I actually have to return to work now. Take care and have a lovely day.
I didn't want to know this. She's hitting on you? She shouldn't. I have netherlings. She should know better than that. She should know better than that. She should know better than to do anything with an incubus with netherlings. Have some decency. Okay, but her tone gave... Okay, but not even gonna lie. Someone said the tone thing as well, giving vibes. Like, not even gonna lie. Tone gave... My husband doesn't really talk to me that much these days, and, like, I just really want someone to talk to right now. And I'm like... the tone was giving me, like, I just really need some conversation right now. That was, like, the vibe that she was giving me. I'm like, I don't... Like, I'm your house flipper. I'm like, I get it. You are probably very nice, but I'm here to like do a service. But not gonna lie though, like bad on the husband for like being like, oh, well, I don't really want to like clean up the place, so I'm just not gonna go there. Like, bruh, guy needs to step up. Like, way to avoid your problems. I don't know though. She's not one of the weirder calls that we've had though. Right? We've had some right interesting sorts around here. Here we go. Up the stairs. Ooh. Okay, so obviously we need to sell all the furniture right now. The Netherlings, like, just get rid of all of that. Not necessary. Gone, 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 gone. Stairs? Nope. What if we, like, added some really pretty windows? What do you think? Oh, we need to sell these windows first. There we go. All right, so we'll sell those, and then we'll buy the... Ooh. This is giving me, like, really good ideas to what to do with, like, windows in other places, though. Because I didn't realize that these windows snapped next to each other really well. I thought there had to be, like, a little edge to them. But no, you can actually snap the windows and just create open areas, which is great. I love that. Wait, how are we meant to get outside? Put down a fence? What? Wait, is there a way out to the roof? Okay. Netherlings? There we go. All right, everyone. Perfect. We'll get rid of the railing. What do we need to get rid of here? Sell the wooden beams. Nice. Perfect. There we go. Zander the ballerina. Me walking on the roof saying, hey, watch this. Does a flip. Yeah. Best Balance Award. Oh. Do you think that she'd be down for us to just, like, demolish that? I feel like we could just take out the sledgehammer and just pop that, and she'd be thankful. Let's just pop it. One, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Nice. Let's see if we can find her gratitude journal as well. You know? Where would her gratitude journal be? You know, would she leave it in... I'm waiting for the deep, dark secret. Not gonna lie, House Flipper 1 had, like, deep, dark secrets hidden in some of the flips. Where, like, it's like, oh, yes, you know, the couple are getting divorced after one lost their baby. Oh, you know, the family's missing. Oh, there was an affair. You know, I'm waiting to find... Is that a gratitude journal? Front cover. Sometimes you want to leave part of yourself behind. You want to move forward. Malt. Read more. Back cover. Malt. It is a powerful tale of love, loss, and acceptance. Follow young Inish on her journey towards adulthood, brilliantly juxtaposed with scenes from the real world of nature. Happy Raccoon Publishing. Front cover. Best-selling author of Malt, 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻, nap in a sun patch. Back cover. In her second book, the best-selling author 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻 takes on the reader through a breathtaking journey of self-discovery through connecting with nature. Who needs a life coach when you have an iguana or any other pet companion? Happy Raccoon Publishing. Go see a therapist. Oh, is that it? Is that... Wait, where's it? Oh, what was that? Emergency report. Code report booklet. What happened to the ugliest houses? Sneaky Raccoon's ugliest houses. Everything's owned by Happy Raccoon Publishing. Isn't... That's mildly disturbing. Oh. Oh, you have kids. Oh! Oh, no wonder she's stressed as fuck. She has kids and her husband's too fucking lazy to do anything. Wait a minute. Wait, that explains so much. Wait, that explains it. Cause he wasn't even down to like clean up the place, and she's got 2 kids. All right, I see you. I get it. Okay. I got you, hun. Don't worry. Okay, we'll put a little extra sparkle on this place for her. How's that? He wasn't even down to clean up the place. Like, bruh. He just stopped coming. Bruh. Wait! Yo, but okay, but get this as well, right? The book here. Okay, where is it? This one. The one that was this the one that I put down? The book that said sometimes to move forward, you've got to leave a part of yourself behind. Yeah. This one. Yeah. Sometimes you have to leave a part of yourself behind when you want to move forward. Huh? Divorce arc? Like, you see the vibe? Good for her. Good for her. Good for her. Demolish. Demol it? What is she... What do I... Oh! You... What? All of this? Are you sure? Honey, are you sure? Okay, you're going for like the full new life type thing. Are you sure you want me to tear all of the floor out of your house? Like, I can do it. I don't think it's the smartest, but I'll do it. Like that? You want that? And that? Are you sure? Wait. Honest? She's wanting us to tear out half the house. Okay, you go, girl. Okay, rip out the front, rip out the back, rip out the sides, rip out the... Is this everything that you wanted ripped out? Okay, I need to put a little safety rail here. Just like on principle, I need to put a rail there. So, like I need to put something here. Otherwise, like you're going to die. I don't want you falling and dying before you start your new life. Okay. It does feel more spacious. All right, let's unpack some boxes. Next to the stairs. On the wall. Oh, is that... That's yoga. So what we'll probably do is we'll put the yoga mats right here. And just kind of line them up. So that way it feels like there's an actual like class to be taught. You know? Perfect. Move that. There. Good start. My goodness. So sell the light fixture as well. She really just wants all of the old stuff gone. Oh. Okay, a wooden stove. I feel like I want to put the wooden stove under the stairs. I think it's a little early for that, isn't it? Is there not anything we can sell? No, she wants to keep everything. Are you sure there's no trash you want me to get rid of? Yeah, no, of course there's trash you want me to get rid of, of course. Like, look at this place. Of course it's going to be full of, like, at least some trash, right? 23... Okay. Sofa. Ooh, coffee machine. All right, we'll put that next to the bread box there because they're about similar length. A little table. 4 chairs. Oh. There. And then with the 4 chairs, we could put them 1, 2, 3, 4. There. Like, this feels like she's really making some big life changes. Like, good on her. Oh, let's... Oh, you know what? Better idea. We'll move that to the corner. Put that under the stairs, right? So that gives the additional storage space. I love this idea. We'll put this under the stairs for the storage space. Then we move the yoga mats to under the stairs as well. So again, it's like free storage space because yoga mats are like small, right? So we can fit them, excuse you, we can fit them wherever we want. 2. 3. This'll work. And then we sit the table in the corner and that'll feel like a really natural spot for the table. Because the table can go here. 1. 2. Put it out a little bit. 2. Come on. There we go. 3. And it's for the 4th chair. I think what we'll do is we'll probably just like sit it slightly out of the way. I actually don't want to have all 4 chairs around the table. Because, like, there's only going to be 3 of them now. So we can probably just sit that there as, like, an extra seat. Then the coat rack can go easily right on this wall. Because then it's at the bottom of the steps as well. Mundo lamp. Oh, let's put lights in the center of each of the beams. Yeah, that'll be good. A divorce statement itself with the interior design. Love to see it. Oh, you guys are little terrors. It's like, yes, get him. Get that divorce. That can go there. A new plant pot can go... Let's put the plant pot in the corner of the room. Plant pots help soften corners of rooms. Actually, if we're at it, could I... Oh, do you think if we hit the angle just right, we could... Oh, I like that by the stairs. Oh, I like that. That feels really nice, like, having that sat by the stairs. Okay, that's cute, though. We put that there, and then we grab the little hanging. Oh, that could be so cute. Don't you think? Let's just clamber over here. 1. 2. Oh, that's cute. That's such a vibe. That's such a vibe with, like, the hanging plant there. We'll move the chair in a bit, but, like, still, like, the little having the hanging plant next to the underspace storage, like, feels like it adds an extra level of separation to the room, you know? I think that's adorable. Vibe with the vine. Exactly. Vibe with the vine. Oh, you want some grayscale paint? Where do you want this paint? Down here? And Spades, thank you for the silver. Total aside, but with the glasses. But what is it? But total aside, I don't know what it is. With the glasses, you look even more like a lesbian than the 1.0 version. Why, thank you. I like to think I've got some Ignis from Final Fantasy vibes to me, you know? Like, he was a great lesbian. Loved Ignis from Final Fantasy. Low-key, you right. Zanny in his lesbian era. Yes. Ignis mentioned he was like... He wasn't my favorite boy from Final Fantasy 15, but he was like 3rd place. He was good. I mean, assuming Noctis like is everyone's first by default, then if taking Noctis out of like the running, then technically it would be like he'd be 2nd place. He was mother. Prompto should be first. Prompto is first. Prompto is first. I love Prompto. Prompto's great. I love Prompto. He's like perfect. I love Prompto forever and a day. Prompto is my guy. Love Prompto. Love Promptis. Love me Prompto. Love me Promptis. Life is good. All right, that should do it. That's the place transformed. All right, we'll take our win there. I have a signed print from Robbie Damon that has this final line from Prompto's DLC. Ugh, I love that guy. Right? I love Prompto. Oh, goodness. Oh, that looks so much better, though. Oh, that's so much better. It feels so much less... Look at that. It feels so much less claustrophobic now. Hi, just arriving. It looks absolutely amazing. I can see Samar's relaxing too. There's so much light and space. Uh-huh. I only followed your instructions. I'm glad you like it. I really do. Honey, you don't know it, but like... Your marriage is not going to last. A home reflects the owner's personality. Tee-hee. Alright, let's see what's available for us to potentially look into buying. Why do I think the laptop's downstairs? We've got this lovely laptop upstairs. Okay, but... in terms of like houses to buy, what's available on the market right now? The old barn has become available, but I'm not a fan of the old barn. The Woodsland house. So the houses we complete, we become able to buy. Oh, why don't we step away from just doing the jobs for like Coral Cove? The Pinnacle Cove suburbs could be good. There are a lot of houses in the Pinnacle Cove suburb. Oh. That's the new DLC, a fishing cannery factory. Ooh. Oh, but that is a job for 2 people. Yeah, but I'm as good as 2 people. Wait. Old Pinnacle Cove. My house might scare away all the little ghosts. Hello? Gemma Crow? To Mr. PC. I'd like to prepare my house for Halloween. I'm ashamed to admit it, but the front looks less like a scary mansion and more like an old building waiting to be demolished. Those weeds and wilted ivy need to vanish. Then, of course, the spooky decorations are a must. Usually I spend some days in advance preparing them myself, but this year I stupidly broke my hip. I look forward to giving some candy to small monstrosities, so please don't disappoint me. Now the doctors are letting me out of the hospital, but only if I promise not to climb the stairs. Thus, I need my bedroom moved downstairs and a proper bathroom installed there. The upstairs could be turned into a guest room. Please try to complete all of this before the end of October. Gemma Crow. Oh, I was made for this one. Oh, Netherlings. Oh, Netherlings. We were made for this one. Oh, that's such a cool background. Wait, that's such a cool... Wait, that's really cool. Okay, but I love that. Okay, but I love the loading screens. Oh. Oh. What the what? Oh, Gemma, hi.
Hello, it's Gemma Crow speaking. Oh, I'm impressed you've picked up your phone. I know that young people prefer texting these days. You must forgive me for being old-fashioned.
Only if you forgive me for being young, darling.
So you do have a sense of humor. Seems like we could become friends.
Aww.
Well, talking business, I have to warn you. Please don't try to make your way beyond the second floor.
I'm going beyond the second floor.
There's nothing to do up there. Also, it's an old building. I would prefer if you stayed where it's safe.
So we're going...
Trust me, I will know if you decide not to listen.
I shouldn't. I never go where I shouldn't.
I'm relieved to hear it, if still a little skeptical. But well, this old lady has put a lot of trust in you. So I hope you don't cause me any grief. Stay safe and happy Halloween.
All right, we're finding our way up to the second floor, right? We're finding our way up, aren't we? Huh? Wait, what is... Hello? Madam, what... What were you reading? Wait, what? Stepson love? Seedston love. Seedston love. Oh, seeds of love. Seeds of love. Oh. Let's shit. Fuck. Let's not. Just a romance. Seeds of Love. Roberta North. Back cover. Seeds of Love by Roberta North. John Hunk has had enough of his mindless desk job at Evil Corporation, Inc., having lost sight of his goal in life, but tragic news of his grandfather's passing grants him an unexpected chance by inheriting a run-down family farm, allowing a fresh start. Yet self-discovery would not be the only crop cultivated by our handsome farmer. For the many bachelors and bachelorettes of Seagull Town. This is a reference to Stardew Valley. Seagull Town, Pelican Town is Stardew Valley. You fuck. You get. It's a Stardew Valley reference. You fuck. Bachelorettes of Seagull Town might just plant a seed in his heart. A seed of love. Will it take root? A tale of cows, dogs, and hearts. A truly farmtastic read. Romance Weekly. She's reading a Stardew fic. Let's go. We love Sebastian. That's bent like a staircase. Funny how first stream went from horror to cozy, and now we've gone from cozy to creepy. Entropy, can. Very, very true, Club Netherbrand's peanut. Actually, wait, Pecan, what? Do you see this? Ah.
Did I not make myself clear? Why are you going into the attic?
I'm not even there.
Oh, I really dislike liars. You triggered my special intuition.
I
know you opened the door to the attic. Haven't you heard that curiosity killed the cat? All right, listen. Everybody has a hobby. Mine is perhaps a little more magical than, I don't know, gardening. But for some reason, people can be very judgmental.
I'm not judgmental, it's cool as fuck.
Please get back to finishing your work, and let's pretend you haven't seen anything strange in my house. Because if you tell anyone, let's just say I know a way to turn humans into frogs.
No, this ain't a bad thing. You're my Oshi now. Alright, so which one of my cousins did you summon? Those are very big paws. Nick. Okay, she summoned Nick. Alright, good to know. Wait, why is this painted like a street? Why is she painting this like a crosswalk? Sunglasses, umbrella, broom. It's not a crosswalk, it's a landing pad. It's a landing strip. She's painted it like like a landing strip with the broom because they land and oh. So demon feet, very nice. Piano, TV. Still plays the same thing. Cauldrons. And Yukiya. Thank you very, very much for the super. Gotta go sleep now. Happy streaming, Zaddy. Good night, kiss. Mwah. Go sleep well. Go eat. Go eat. Actually, can I clean up this here? Let's just break the binding circle and, you know, get rid of that. You know, remember, you should always break the circle binding whatever's there. Ideally, you want to let it out as best as you can. Nice and clean. Alright, yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, we've done our job. Why would you do that? Why would you do this? Listen, gotta look out for my cousin, okay? I'm sorry. Did you think I was gonna be on her side? Like, don't get me wrong. I Oshi rich witch, but like at the same time, like, listen, gotta keep an eye out for the cousins. Hope they return the favor someday. You just said she's your Oshi. Yeah. But not my Kami Oshi. It hits different. There we go. An A, Brit. Thank you very much for the super resident sleep avoider. Hi, Zani. How goes it? Hope everyone's having a good day. Also, I saw that you were in my walls again yesterday. Of course you had to see my absolute sappy tweet. Yeah. Yeah. You said you love the Netherlings, teehee. Of course. Someone said they love my Netherlings. I have to like the Netherling love. It has to be done. It's a rule. It's like fact. It's part of existence. It's life, you know? Like, yeah, yes, of course. And yeah, we're doing absolutely fantastic. Some cozy house flipper, enjoying some like house flipper 2 EP, like cozy vibes. We're getting really creative. We're doing some jobs for the residents around the bay, which is like really good. And they're kind of short form jobs as well. So we're able to sort of like bang them out back to back and like unlock a lot of new jobs really quickly. Like trashing the stuff here as we go is like surprisingly easy. Here we go. And 3 things left. I think probably that's like, oh, those. There we go. Nice. Okay, but the tiger plushie post, would you really call that a tiger where it's stripes? I was informed later on that it was a lynx, but like you don't really look at a thing and immediately know what a lynx is. So apparently it was a lynx. And as for the tiger, its name is Tig-bitties. I hear Roscoe DM'd you about it. Did he DM me about it? The fuck? Did he? Let me check my DMs. Did Roscoe DM me about shit? Oh, yeah, that's not a tiger, bro. Well, he couldn't think of a fucking name. He just went, I know that's what zombies probably call each other, but, like, come on. You know? He didn't have. He couldn't think of a name, so you know, not my problem. Not my problem in the slightest, darling. You know. Dino Man coming in clutch. Sure. Don't roast my Oshi. Bro, it's Oshi on Oshi violence. That's allowed. That's like in the Geneva Convention. Probably better he didn't come up with an... That's just yaoi. I mean, you said it, not me. Let's put the bookcase behind the door. Yeah, that's actually perfect there. Although it won't allow the door to open all the way. Let's pull it a tiny bit forward. No one's going to notice if it's like a little bit forward off the wall, are they? Oh, maybe shut that and... I'm focusing in. Hey, Katie! Katie, Netherbrand's resident hamster. Thank you very much for the 10 gifted members, darling. Hey, thank you. Absolute squishy little hamster ball. My goodness, thank you very, very much. Let's go. My goodness gracious. Did I ever tell you about my friend's hamster? I'm sure I told you because I was in school. I think I've told you this story before. But my friend in school, because it was a boarding school, but I came there by day, had a hamster that escaped in its ball one day and never came back, and they never found it. I told you that story. I swear I told you that story, like when you first like arrived. I was like, I must have told you the hamster that escaped in its ball one, right? Yeah, okay, good. I did. Okay, what? Oh yeah. So that was way back. Yeah, that was a long time ago. I was young then. So when I was in school, back in the underworld, there was a little guy that owned a hamster. Now, hamster never liked him in the slightest. Don't know why, but just didn't like him, right? Was not about it. Anyway, life goes on, things happen. One day, you know, he puts the hamster in the ball, leaves him to run around upstairs, because, you know, they encourage the kids at the boarding school to, like, get pets and stuff like that. So, or, like, not pets, but, like, small little manageable ones, like hamsters and mice and stuff like that, right? And eventually, one day, the hamster's like, fuck this shit, I'm out. I'm done. Goodbye. And it literally just disappears. Like, it disappears. It gets in its ball, it starts rolling, and it goes, and no one ever sees it again. And they spend all day looking for this hamster. They spend ages, like, the staff, the teachers, like, everyone who's there is, like, out looking for this hamster that's run away in a hamster ball. Never seen again. Never seen again. Not in the slight. There's no hamster to be found. Yeah. The hamster. I don't think it's a sad story. As far as I'm concerned, the hamster escaped and went on some wild adventures. Like, I reckon the hamster rolled off in its ball and did the thing. And started like a Disney-esque life of like being a roving barred hamster. Like, they found the cracked open ball. Like, I just think the hamster was like, I'm fucking done with these kids, I'm out. No, that hamster was like, I'm done. I don't need to deal with children anymore. I've done my time. No, it's not even a fucking Bolt reference. That's the thing. This actually fucking happened. The hamster just... It was at a boarding school. The hamster just didn't want to be with its owner anymore, so it fucking left. And I fucking stand the hamster for it. Ceiling panel. Ceiling? Rothschild ceiling panel? Oh, there. No. But yeah, no, that was a story from like... I think I told that story after I first debuted. That was like ages back. How you tell the hamster didn't like him? I didn't like him, therefore no one should have. I didn't like him. If the hamster had any sense, the hamster wouldn't have liked him either. Wasn't it? Hamsters do the craziest shit, right? What is this unreliable narrative? Yes, I'm an unreliable narrator. Oh no, the demon's not a reliable... Oh no, demon lets personal preferences dictate how the story goes. Yes. Yes. It's like when your bestie hates someone, so naturally you have to hate them. Exactly. It's like on principle. Legitimately, you sometimes you just gotta dislike someone on principle because, like, you know, because your bestie doesn't like them. You gotta, like, hit it, you know? Oh, there. That's why you're our Oshi? Fuck yes, I am. Of course I am. You have good taste. Don't they feel like Zanny's vibes are whole like Asmodeus from What in the Hell is Bad? Oh, that's the one where everyone's caked up, right? That's the video game with all the caked up men. I saw that. Someone like tagged me or like put it on my hashtag or something and was like, yo, is this you? Which is crazy. It's the second time I've been compared to Asmodeus. Like, come on. Why does it have to be Asmodeus every time? First it's Obey Me. Now it's Asmodeus in The Hell is Bad. Like, don't get me wrong, I was tempted to comment on their thing and, like, low-key be like, haha, looks like me. But also, like, I was like, ah, nah, that's cringe. Here we go. Get rid of all of this. There we go. Why do you know what the hell is back? Why would I not? You do realize the amount of time people spent going, that looks like Zanny. That looks like that looks like Zanny. That looks like that. Of course I'm going to see it if everyone goes, oh, that looks like Zanny. That looks like him. That looks like him. Oh yeah, I just won't check out the thing that people keep referencing in regards to me. Oh, I just won't look in that direction. Oh no, let me not do that. Let me live in blissful ignorance, right? There we go. Zanny like cute and sexy anime guys, and so I'm not surprised he knows about it regardless. Thank you. See, you get me. I have taste. See? Good taste is a must in this line. Alright, let's see if we can... Oh. Madam Jane's Shop of Curiosities for Gemma Crow, delivered to Pinnacle, broken broom glue, fly, spell to fix, new polish. Fixed items cannot be returned. The final cost might change depending on damage. We do not take responsibility for any magical mishaps caused by the wrong use of the item. Price $167. Interesting. The one that blonde asshole claws? Oh yeah, blonde asshole claws. That's a classic. Well yeah, evil blonde man is like its own tier, to be honest, in regards to a lot of things. It's like evil blonde twink is like up there as well. Like evil blonde twink is a big one. Evil blonde twink hits many demographics. Sell that and that. Oh, we'll probably just clean up the yard while we're here as well. $39. Okay, we've got to get rid of all these plants. This place looks terrible. Oh. This is rough. My goodness. Let's get rid of like some of this as well. Four things left. All right. Probably here. One. Oh, maybe around the back. 2, 3, 4. Yeah. What are you burying? The scaffolding and 2 vines. Let's check the second floor for the vines. Oh, not there. Vines. Oh, there. 1. Oh, I'm thinking we go... Sell that. 1. Oh, there. Perfect. Okay, that's the outside of the house completely done apart from fixing the brick finish. I like the brick finish. Not gonna lie, the brick finish feels nice. There we go. Straight down. This is nice. I feel like she'll love this. I feel like Grandma will like this. Evil witch Grandma. Not even gonna lie, like the evil witch vibes are kind of great. Love that. You know, the demon summoning vibes are kind of a hit with me. I'm not sure why. No clue. No clue why. I actually really like this house. Right? The house is so nice. I like this house. This is probably one of my favorites in the game. I'd actually be really interested in buying this ourselves and flipping it. Or maybe moving into it, you know? I'm kind of tempted to see if we can manage that. Because it has, like, all those floors. We could turn the very top of the roof into something. I mean, I feel like it might just fall within our budget. It might land in our budget. Because we've got, like, 500,000. I feel like 500,000 could be doable on this house, you know? Okay, put down pumpkins. 2 pumpkins. 2 more. Oh, wheelchair ramp. Oh, we'll have to move this pumpkin. Here we go. Okay, we'll have to put like a little accessibility ramp in here. Oh, that one's a little bit off. No, there we go. There you go. Straight up and down. Nice and easy. Hi, Zander. Have school home. Aw, nice. Stick around. Stick around. Is it possible at all in the sandbox mode? Like, okay, so we should be able to just buy this in the main mode and do what we want with it. The sandbox mode is more for, like, if you make something cool and then you end up having to, like, upgrade, so you have to sell it. So, like, that's, like, no stress. We can kind of do whatever here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. My God. That's horrifying. Because I'm the Pumpkin King. Okay, 4 candles. One, 2, 3, 4. We'll probably like put the 2 candles like here. 1, 2. Perfect. Okay, that's the inside and outside. Wait, let me just lean over and put my light on. I'm gaming in the dark. I'm gaming in the dark. 1 second. Let me just lean over and turn my light on. I'm falling. Oh no, I'm falling. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Here I am. Alright, here I am. I'm back. I am back. I return. Quick, is he gone? Not for long. Don't worry. I'm back. Don't get too excited about me being gone. I'm still here. Don't you worry. Arson. Arson. My netherlings committing arson the moment I turn my back. Jack Skellington is such a wood. He's such a green flag. There we go. Dang it, missed the chance for arson. Yes, you missed the chance for arson. Unfortunately, I was too quick for you, netherlings. Those jack-o'-lanterns remind me of one thing. I think you would crush singing Jack's Lamnet. Oh, I'll have to give it another listen. But honestly, like, I do love Nightmare Before Christmas. I feel like I could appeal to all the scene kids. That's you know. feel like I could appeal to every single scene kid here. Ooh. I know some of you would love Jack's laminate. No, that's a really good one. That's a really, really good suggestion. Thank you, Voltaire Belmont. And of course, thank you for the super. Mwah. Oh, oopsie. Damn, he knows his audience. I believe in the words of Freud was a wild dio. Wild dio. Get rid of the door, get rid of this. I'm thinking that, like, there's a lot to do in this house, though. This was a huge undertaking. Like, my goodness. The cauldron? The lights. There's one more thing in this room that needs to be sold, but I'm not sure what. I guess we'll just vacuum the Legos. We took one hell of a big job. That reminds me. Oh, Jack Skellington. What exploded there? Ain't our business. Just our job to clean it up. We don't need to know things. We just go along with what the scary witch lady says. But we're nosy. Listen, I don't want to become a frog. I'm a house flipper. Oh, the light switch. Sell that. Okay. Demolish. Paint. Buy. I think demolish is what we'll go with first. Oh, yeah, because she wanted the, she wanted part of this converted into... Oh, that's right. Because... Oh, because she's in the... She can't go upstairs now. Alright, there we go. Oh, this is like a big undertaking. Alright. I guess we'll just sell everything here. But this is like a big, big undertaking. I didn't realize how big this job was going to be. This is going to be an impressive transformation. Is that a bedroom? No, that's not bedroom worthy. We'll have to build. Okay, build. What do we think? Oh. So we build this into a wall. Okay, nice. We build this into a wall. Tee-hee-hee. Yeah, she wanted a bedroom and a bathroom downstairs. So I'm guessing we're converting this room into a bedroom. Or maybe a better bathroom. And wait, we've sealed ourselves inside. Wait, how do we leave? Oh. Hello. Oh, wait, this is it. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Don't worry, guys. I just had a moment. Don't worry. Don't worry. I just had a small moment. It's fine. Don't think about it. Here we go. We'll try and make this place a bit less ugly as well. One light switch here. One there. Radiator here. Oh, this is the bathroom, I think. Cabinet. Yeah, this is the bathroom. Cabinet. What we'll do is we'll paint the place as well. Oh. This is giving me ideas to steal. She only wants the top done. Nice. Oops. That's fine. That's fine. I only went a little too far. That's it. Zanny, I just want to thank you for turning on Normal Day Cozy with your cute yaps. Sorry, I'm feeling squishy. It's more than fine. Honestly, I love getting to yap to all of you. This is like my favorite thing. I love getting to do this. Like, this genuinely makes me happy. The fact that I get to be like cozy and yap with all of you is so rewarding to me. Like, I can't express how rewarding this fundamentally is to me. Like, I just can't. It's just really important to me that, like, I'm able to do this with all of you. It's something that it does a lot for me. And the fact that, like, I'm able to actually, like, you know, have a beautiful little, like, time with all of you and have a wonderful little club to, like, call my home, call my own, call mine is something that is, like, it means a lot. It really does. It really, really does. And yeah, I'm in that very rare position where I am actually able to say, like, you know, like, I got this incredible, loving community. I got this wonderful group of Netherlings who sometimes set fire to things. I'm able to, like, have lots of amazing stuff with all of you, you know? Like, it's amazing because, like, it's not just, like, a one-way road. It's not like, oh, I just stream and you guys just, like, watch. It's the fact that, like, it's very, very community-based. We've been very, very community-based from the beginning. And I love that for us. You know, the fact that, you know, like, even before now, we were still steadily growing and, like, getting nice and cozy. It felt good to me. And the fact that we always put, like, you know, familiarity and commonality before anything else was, like, the dream. You know? But just a good little bundle of... We're a good little fluff bundle. Bundle of, like, sappy little demons. And I love that for us. I think we've got a lot of hard-earned victories. A lot of hard-earned victories. From where we are to where we are now, it's a lot of beautiful wins and hard-earned victories. You love our arson? Yes, I love everything about you, arson included. Okay? I adore everything. Okay? The arson. You know? Sometimes not the trying to eat my horns, but, you know. Still counts. Still counts. Still fine. Yippee. Yes, yippee. But your horns look yummy. Yeah, well, heck. You say nah, you say ah. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted members, darling. Thank you very much, you hecking sweetie. Thank you. Yeah, no, listen, we are what we are and we're little devils, okay? Sometimes we don't always get along with the other kids, but it's fine. They never really got us anyway. Aw, he loves us. Yes. I adore you. This is literally just been... This has been like the cycle of conversation forever. Are you not used to your Oshis saying they appreciate you? Is this a conversation we need to have? Are you not used to appreciation? Do you struggle to digest that? Do I need to reinforce this regularly? Like, are you just not used to being treated like, you know, good? Do you need help with that? My other Oshi hadn't given him wine in like 2 years. Bruh. Looks at my Oshi marks. Dog, I think that's a good answer. Dog, I think that's a good answer. Dog, I'm gonna need you to check my well-being. Genuinely, the first room I feel right being squishy with. Well, fuck yeah, that's the point. Like, it's like... Listen, it's the idea is that, like, I don't want to be, like, super based gamer streamer. I just want to be cozy little guy that, like, you could come to at the end of a long day and we can just, like, all be cozy. I like it. And Trash Burb Kai, thank you for the super resident crow. Burb yeets money in your general direction. Catch! Yeah. Also, I'll be willing to help with the lost and found. So shiny stuff there. Done. Done. The Trash Burb can be in charge of the lost and found. It is decided. The Trash Burb can enjoy being in charge of the lost and found. If you find anything good, though, you gotta let me have a look at it first. There we go. Oh, wait a minute. We need to add, like, the rail. This is terrible positioning for a disability-friendly toilet. Let's change it. I want this to actually be disability-friendly. Add that there. What we'll do is we'll, like, keep that around here for now. Move this completely out the way. Nothing but the best for Granny. Exactly. Put that there because it can fold up and down. Add a rail for in the shower. Right here. Move the light switch so it can be on this side of the door here. Move this light switch so it can be here, so then that can control those lights. And then we can put this rail right here. Move this to the right. This to the right. Yeah, this will work. And now we can stand these up here while we move this over here. Kind of keep that on like a lower height and then have this cat there. You know what? Just because like we need to keep things a little bit easy access doesn't mean we can like get away from it. She's recovering from hip surgery. Like, well, like she broke her hip. What else has Granny requested? Granny has requested a trash bin, which we can put there. We'll put this just here in the corner. And then we'll put the little table next to the door. Bin can stay there. Plant can go up top. There we go. Yeah, I'm not seeing a shower chair option, but you know, who knows? Oh, actually, that's too high now. Let's put this here. There we go. We'll see. I think we've done a pretty damn good job on this room. We'll leave these under the sink just in case. Walks in. Let's move the towel rail, actually. The towel rail makes more sense being there. But also I don't want it near the... There is better. There is actually so much better because you can use the shower here. And the towel can actually just be hung up waiting there. And it's out of the line of water as well. Yeah, no, that works. Yeah, no, I don't know what Granny wants with that. But your Granny has asked for it, so Granny shall get it. This does give a nice vibe in the room, though. Ooh. Listen, if Granny wants it, Granny shall have it. It doesn't need to make sense. Granny shall have what she desires. Bruh. See, here's the thing, right? Okay, so I'm gonna say, I've never, like, had a shower chair, right? But I really like sitting in the shower and, like, laying back in the shower. I love the feeling of feeling water fall on me. When I'm just, like, laying there without, like, clothes on or something, and I'm just enjoying feeling the water hitting me, I actually, like, it's a bit of a treat to just sort of, like, sit down on the actual, like, tub itself and just, like, lay back and enjoy, you know? Like, I just like it because it feels like you're just feeling, like, warm rain hit your skin over and over, and it's just nice. It's a nice feeling. Nice. You said the new apartment has a bathtub, right? Oh, let me tell ya, right? Let me tell ya, the lady who moved from that place might have lied about the internet, but you know what she did before she left? Do you know what this lady did before she left? She did the most Incubus-ing thing, right? Now, don't get me wrong, we don't love her. She lied about the internet. She said the place was wired with fiber, which is technically a truth, but the street outside was wired with copper, right? Technically, foul on her. But one thing that she did do that was Incubus-ing, right? The bathroom's freshly renovated. That's right. That's right. The bathroom's freshly fucking renovated. The bathroom. Oh, it's fucking sexy. The bathroom's like freshly done. Uh-huh. Like, I was surprised. I was blown away by it. Like, don't get me wrong. It's not like 5 out of 5 stars or something like that. It's not some crazy, crazy luxury thing, right? But I will say, it has a bath in it with like a shower bath sort of setup. But the thing is, you can tell the shower bit has come from a separate unit because it's a rainfall shower with like one of these top bits with like the bath underneath extending to there in an actual tub, which is nice. And not only that, but one of the walls here is like entirely a mirror. And on top of that as well, all of it is like these long slate tiles. Like the big things of slate. And I'm like, the last lady before she moved out, like, and decided to like give away the little like rental, like my days. She like did the thing. She sold a little rental bit of it to like where I'm getting it from. She like freshly did it. I'm like, oh. Full mirror. Yeah, so I got the whole rundown, right? So apparently she sold it to like this government scheme, right? To like do the rental from it, right? And I'm like, okay, cool. This is my rental now. And like, it's my long-term rental. So she sold it to the government scheme. And she had because I can finally ask questions. And she pretty much had like the renovation done. Because she wasn't sure whether or not she was going to like do a private selling. Like a private selling. Or if she was going to like do the thing where it ended up happening with me. Whereas like, you know, it's gone to a government scheme. And then I've just happened to like, you know, end up getting like the rental through them. Right? So I'm like, cool. Fair enough. But still, it's like, so like she did like some rental stuff to it to like make it better if she did end up selling it to like a private seller, as opposed to like, you know, just like getting it ready to like ditch it to the first person who didn't really care, you know, one of the start off like let to lock in places that I'm doing. So I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm not gonna argue this. This is actually kind of fucking great. You know what? I can get away with this. So yeah, no, like before she decided to like do the thing where it was just like government, she decided to make the place like nice, and I'm like, I like this. So now, like, I don't know. I always assume, well, it's from lived experience, that, like, rentals always end up being a little bit shitty. And I'm like, yeah, they do. They, like, some rentals, especially in the UK, always end up being a little bit shitty. And I'm like, okay, you know, it's fine. It was one of the reasons why I was fine being totally nomadic before. But now, like, it's a long-term thing. And, like, you know, there's, like, steps to it. And, like, it's a leave the fuck alone, like, rental. Because it's literally like just set up by something else, and now I'm like long-term home where like, and they don't even do like the okay, so everywhere I've lived before has had like this weird rule where it's I don't know if it's a common thing with everyone and if it's a thing, but like the landlord inspects it every like 6 months to check the place is still in like acceptable condition. Is that like a thing for most people? There's a universal experience because my childhood home, it looks like Dudo, right? Yeah, twice per year. Yeah, I hate that. I legitimately like hate that. I think it's disgusting and invasive. It's one of my pet peeves. I hate it. It's disgusting and invasive, right? I'm a hater. Like deadass, I'm like, it's low-key invasive. It's the worst. So like, the place that I've got, it's actually been like added in that I do get a little inspection, right? And they do check the place out once every other year. Every other year on this rental. That's the agreement. They do one check every other year, and they're not allowed to have it last beyond 20 minutes. That's the rule. One check every other year, and it can't last longer than 20 minutes. So only like 5 times? Literally, like, it's it's like a 5-year lock-in that I got with this, where essentially I'm there for like 5 years, and then 5 years, and then 5 years, right? So I get it looked at twice in like 5 years, and then once when I eventually like move out, and I don't know, go to do whatever I do next. It's better, I guess. Honestly, like, I love that. Oh, actually, I really like this wallpaper. You only have to hide the merch for 20 minutes, right? I only have to hide my new carnival standees every for 20 minutes. Finally, I don't have to hide my 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 OTP standees. There we go. Do 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 do. Dive in and let you uncover the real me. No secrets tonight. I wanna dive into your feelings. Everything under your skin, from shallow to deep. My singing bird, remember. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 is where it's at? Nah. Nah. Speaking of standees, we should do an otaku room review now. You got in more FSP merch. Bruh, I'm literally gonna have like a little room. Like, I gotta find a way to display FSP merch. I'm gonna have like a little cabinet to like keep all of the letters from Netherlings in. Like letters and stuff you send me. I'm gonna have like somewhere I can keep all of that forever, which is like good. I need that. I deserve that. You know, you guys deserve that, you know? Quick, hide the standees. Right? No, I'm gonna see if I can throw in some... I'm gonna see if next time I'm in Japan, because I've already managed to throw in like a few signed versions of my merch into all of the birthday merch stuff that I did. I managed to throw that in. So I'm hoping next time I'm in Japan, I might be able to find like another way to throw in additional signed stuff or like random stuff into like 2.0 merch or something like that if I'm there at the right time. Some of you might just like open something and get like a random like signed thing if I can get away with it. Because like on one hand, I get that like the FSP want to like maintain a certain value on like, oh, signed stuff from like me. But also at the same time, I'm like, yeah, but it's nice to like open something and randomly get a surprise of like, oh, my Oshi signed this. Holy shit. I'm like, yeah, fuck yeah. I wanna do that more. I want there to be like more signed stuff. What about the 1-year snap cards? Oh, they gave me like the number of those I have to sign. I have to sign like 200 something of them. My days. Next time I'm there, they're like, you gotta sign like almost like 200 and something snap cards. And I'm like, yeah, say what? Where 200 something by hand? And they're like, yeah. Do I get lunch? They're like, yeah, we'll just buy you a bento box and sit you in a room and tell you to start signing them. I'm like, bro, I'm going to get repetitive strain injury. There's so much writing. My goodness, Netherlings. You guys really like, y'all are wild. Wear a wrist brace, right? And Penel, thank you for the 6 months. Zanny, I bought your 2.0 lore VP. I haven't listened yet. Can I ask how you would describe VP in 3 words? Reflective, impactful, developmental. Three big words. He did the big words. It's the glasses, don't worry. No, I wanted to showcase. I'm going to talk a little bit about the VP because since it's been brought up, I'm going to talk about it just a little bit, right? This isn't a plug. This is more me from like a reflectory artistic point of view. But I really wanted to show in that particular VP how my time in the underworld had me being a lot sharper than I am now. It had me being a lot more demon and a lot less whatever the fuck this is, you know? Something that's a little bit more and a little bit less all at once. You know? I wanted something that showed a certain level of both development into what I am now, and also a reflection that maybe not everything that was left in the past was bad, but also not everything left in the past was good. There's an understandable difference between the two, you know? That's probably the best way to describe it. That yes, there was an old Zander, But he wasn't necessarily worse. Wasn't necessarily better. But there was a different Zander at one point. I like that idea. That's my little artistic interpretation there. Things have changed. I'm a lovable little guy now, aren't I? I'm a lovable little guy. Same lovable little guy I've always been. Right? Same as always. My Oshi is smart with or without the glasses. Thank you very much. Who is she trying to feed here? My god, there's so much candy. What are you? Hansel and Gretel's? Whatever. The witch from Hansel and Gretel. That is so much candy. My god. You are committing an act of diabetic terrorism here. What is this? Hey, Britt, thank you for the silver. Spending too much time in the human world turned you into a cute coffee-loving nerd. Yes. Yes. Yes, it did. I was always like this. Now I'm just worse. Oh, goodness. I was forced to be turned into a cute coffee-loving nerd by powers beyond my control. No, you know what? No, I'm changing all this wall. I know that's not in the brief, but I'm changing it because, you know what? Grandma can be a witch, but she can also be wrong. Yeah, no, that's better. Feature wall. Oh, yeah, no, I'm totally right. I'm totally right. Oh, my goodness. I'm so right. Easier than cake. Flour. Eggs. Milk. We can put a pumpkin down on here. That's an actual real pumpkin. Nice. Sugar. There we go. Teehee. And a little cake tin. Perfect. All done and dusted. All right, let's have a look at what this job looks like. All right, yeah. It's kind of nice when you remember the other VPs. Yeah, I've tried to keep a consistent theme through all of my voice packs. I want them to be different, but I also want them to like have a consistent theme throughout, and I want them to be reflective of the demon that I am, you know? Oh. Oh, that's a transformation. That's a sexy transformation. Look at that. That's like a... Look at that. Before, after. Perfect. That's great. I would love this house. Of course you would. Of course you would. You give me vampire witch vibes. Of course you do. So why do young people prefer texting over calls? Sounds like a quick question. Well, come over tomorrow night and I might treat you to some candy. I'm really happy with the changes. I'm glad I had a lot of fun. I love the spooky season. Me too. I'm really excited for tomorrow. Just don't tell anyone. I need to maintain my reputation. Your secrets are safe with me. Tee hee hee. Tee hee hee. See, this is why I love this game. It's just so cozy. It's cozy as frick, you know? Also, I noticed there's one thing I need to do, otherwise I'm going to have a fucking aneurysm over it. This window frame right here is unpainted. I noticed it last time we walked by, and it's been on my mind for the last 40 minutes. I can't live with that being there unpainted. It's going to kill me. better. So much better. So much better. I feel so relieved. My goodness, I needed that. I needed that switcheroo. I needed it. I needed it so bad. We can breathe. Right? Alright. Let's see if we can afford a new place, shall we? Assembly? Oh, that's us putting stuff together. Okay, houses. The vacant private school. What? How much? 1.1 million? Well, I mean, we have 500,000. The alligator bar, the old barn. Flooded summer house, house on the beach. What about the closed restaurant? Could we make good on the closed restaurant? Oh, the closed restaurant feels kind of trash, you know? What if we... What if we tried like a small scale flip for ourselves just to try and like rack up some extra cash off of like a small job and then see if we could make it more profitable? Form a boathouse, house on the beach. Let's see if we can... Let's see who our emails are right now. Okay, that's a small home. Kind of a palace, but like not a good one. Lots of suburban houses. Lots and lots of lots of suburban houses. The school is so far out of our budget. My crew is moving here. Is that a DJ? Oh my gosh, that's a DJ, isn't it? Oh, it's a tiger wearing headphones. That's a DJ. Oh, of course it is. My goodness gracious me, of course it is. Aw. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. That's adorable. All right, let's see. The DJ life is not for everyone. What are we thinking, my dear sweet netherlings? I am thinking... Oh, part of me is saying we should save up to buy the school. But what if it ends up being creepy and haunted like the castle we bought last time? Right, Brett? That's like exactly my thoughts. I'm thinking we have a look at this place. So Isabel Luna, also thank you for super darling. Isabel Luna is saying that this is a place that she wants done up and it's on the beach. Hello, Tom's friend. My daughter is a self-proclaimed DIY queen. I have to admit, the decoration stuff she makes is really adorable, but she should probably stay away from any kind of total interior renovation. Our poor bathroom is her latest unfortunate victim. Can you clean up the mess she's left? And some proper renovation wouldn't hurt. Oh, and there's also a kitchen. There's almost no counter space, and while I loved its clean and white aesthetic once, I find it a bit dull. Maybe it's time for some colour? Looking forward to working with you. Isabel Luna. I like that. I like that. I like that. I'm not seeing anywhere else that really makes me... you know, tingle. These houses in like Core Forest are decent, but like again, they seem a bit bleh, you know. And Core is somewhere I love. Core is great, right? These are wonderful homes. The problem is they tend to be a bit terrible. Part of me thinks we maybe should have saved the place that we did last time and just gone with that. But I'm thinking we go with the email option. We take the job at Crayfish Cove. And we hope that we can do something good with it. Tingle? Yeah, there's like a vibe, you know? You can feel it. You can feel the vibes. Do you guys get what I mean? Like there's a certain vibe that you can feel. Gives you a little shimmy, shimmy, shake, shake, shake. You know? It makes you feel a little something, something. Like, look at this place, for example. Okay, it's a nice place. Not sure what they actually did with this, like, bottom floor bit here. I appreciate the open walkway, but at the same time, feels like a bit of a waste of space when you could literally, you know, have an entire other floor on your house by closing that off. You know? Even if you just made the entrance solely from the interior, I would actually think this would be like a wonderful little spot. Like, yeah, no, it feels like they're underutilizing the space by just having this spot with the breakers here. If this were me, I would say immediately, like, we close off and section this whole bit of the house. You know, make it second floor entry. But at the same time, have it so that there's something to actually have in the first floor. Probably leave this bit here open. And then kind of create almost like a second front for the house underneath, you know? Intrusive thought. Do you think the witch granny broke her hip with the demon? Those beastly feet were pretty massive. Jeez. My goodness. Goodness great. Well, first of all, okay, if she did, I need her to point to where that demon is now. Oh, goodness gracious. All right. What are we thinking for the interior? Oh, actually, we've got perk points to spend. Immediately, I'm seeing that there's, like, footprints, and I just start cleaning them. I can't. Okay. Home. Nice little family. Very nice. Okay. Good. Not a fan of this wall here. Feels completely unnecessary. It's very crowded. My main criticism for this place is it's very crowded. They've got a lot of stuff piled up in a lot of places, and I think maybe selling off... Really? They want to keep all of this? Like, the house looks good on the exterior. The interior's the problem. That's what I'm taking from this. We'll just put this down here while we work. Because it's so crowded. These walls are unnecessary. Open plan really is the way to go, you know? The stilts are for flood safety, so adding a room underneath would go so well. Right? Like... I get it's up on stilts, but even then, just having a little bit of extra something below, you know? It feels like there's all this space, and the stilts are fine, but, like, would not go so well. Like, it just feels like all of this is fine, but we could add a little bit more instead of just here. Then again, it's not my place. It's not my place. It's whoever owns it, so, you know. I'm having this, like, really rude compulsion to clean the entire table. I'm like, I need you guys to clean your table right now. And if you don't do it, I will. Like, I know it's rude to clean someone else's house while, you know, while they're, when they didn't ask for it. But I feel like the worst thing would be just letting that sit there. I also want to sell a large amount of their furniture. So I'm doing it. Why did they touch the kitchen? This is awful. Alright. Vacuuming is like the least of their worries. Tee-hee. Tee-hee. Zanny, it's the ocean? I don't know anything about the ocean. I don't swim. Who knows about the ocean? Actually, let's spend our perk point as well. Oh, we've almost maxed out our skills. The only thing that we haven't got is like, what is that? 𝓂𝓻𝓻 skills. Okay. By popular demand. Tough negotiator. Okay, we just need to sell more houses. I mean, we do know more about space than the ocean. Exactly. Oh, no, let's get rid of... She does want some color. I mean... To me, we might as well give her the blue ceramic brick that she's been asking for, because... If she's not a fan of the white, we might as well not stick white on there as well. Like, we don't need a full, like, blue kitchen. That would just be too much. But, like... A little pop of color would go amazingly well here. See that? Oh, that would be nice. Right? And then we start putting in things like the countertops that she's asked for, which are also blue. The sink that she's asked for, which is also blue. The cabinet that she's asked for, that's also blue. The cabinet again that she's asked for, that's also blue. Watch out for diving seagulls. Bruh, seagulls are angry little bitches. They will go... If you've got food, they'll do anything for that food. If you've got food in your hand and there's a seagull around, you're in danger. Oh. Ooh, you want to do it like this? I see you. I see you, madam. You want to do it like this, eh? Okay. Okay, I spot you. She wants reversed counters. Like that? Oh, that would actually be really nice because it gives... Ooh. Alright. Alright, let's play. You want the Brooks cabinet, which obviously needs to go up here. Then a hanging cabinet. I see it. Do you guys see the transformation that's happening right now? We're giving her, like, the ultimate kitchen glow up. You know, we need to do, like, Gordon Ramsay's kitchen nightmares, except it's just me fixing, like, a bad kitchen design. Put the Brooks oven in. But what we do is we put it right there. Take that midden, move it there. They're perfect. You guys don't even know what I'm planning. You guys don't even know what I'm planning right now. Oh, that goes in there. That goes in there. It's just being. That goes in there. It's just being a little bit edgy. There we go. Oh, I feel like you'd fit right in the IKEA. Not even gonna lie. IKEA was an experience for me. Being there the other day, I felt so good. Oh, the 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻. Oh, the 𝓱𝓸𝓼𝓽. I was like, I was there and I was living. It was a holy place. I was there, and the way I have pictures of like some of the installations. I took pictures of the I sound like an old man. I took pictures of some of the installations because of how much I liked them. Which sounds like such an old person thing. But I was getting so excited over, like, the fact that someone had designed a bedroom to look like the pod of a spaceship that had crashed on Tatooine. I was like, I need to take a picture of this. Did you steal a fistful of those little My IKEA doesn't do those pencils anymore. They've gone digital. I'm shook. good. Oh, yeah. A little bit higher. A little bit higher. A little bit lower. Perfect. Oh. Now that's a kitchen. Now that's a kitchen. Throw on a stovetop right here. Boom. Nice and easy. The bar stools we flip around to go 1, 2, 3. Put a rug down. Boom. Sunny side up kitchen. That's a nice kitchen. Did you get lunch there? Yes, I did. I did get lunch there. I got myself a slice of apple pie while I was there. I got a little slice of apple pie and I got some like sliced salmon. Okay, get rid of that. And there's a bucket in here that needs to be sold. Oh, that. Oh, gosh. Ooh, Flippy. Bored of painting? You can also use panels, wallpapers, and tiles to finish surfaces. Firstly, use the Okay, surface finishing for beginners, and she spilled paint all over the floor. Honey. See, this is why we're realistic with our kids about their abilities. Did you beg a baja or a rat? Ooh. You know what? I actually like took pictures of IKEA furniture and memorized like some of the numbers. Like a 4115 is like 4115 chair is like, ooh, that is nice. Good back support, good lumbar support right there. Or I'll tell you, the desk that I went for, I got the oh, what was it called? I got the Freddy desk, the Freddy desk. I was like, oh, let me get myself the Freddy desk. This is gonna be fancy. I'm gonna feel really professional. I'm gonna feel so good getting the Freddy desk. Did you get the shark plushie? I got the Lynx plushie, but like next time I'm there, I'm probably gonna get myself another plushie. I don't know. I might get myself another plushie. Maybe I'll get myself another plushie every time I get a trip. I do a trip to IKEA. I could see myself doing that. Would you guys support me if I like got a plushie every time I went to IKEA? Would you guys be down with that? Like every time I go to IKEA for something, I just get I just end up leaving with an extra plushie. Because I feel like my little Lynx needs a friend. I feel like Pig Bitties needs a friend. That's healthcare. Do it. You can never have too many plushies. Good. The way you say it always gets to me. What do you mean? I don't say... What do I even say in a particular way? What do I say? Is it the fact that my Lynx is called... Pig Bitties? Is that it? That is his name. The name that he is going by is Pig Bitties. How dare you say it like you're not proud of him? Listen. It's a hell of a name. Fucking Gerard. Going top comments is his name is dangerous. Listen, I expected like a Netherling to come along and actually have like a cute name idea. I didn't expect actual like other VTubers to comment, right? Like especially ones who I've never fucking interacted with before. All right, I thought a Haka would come in and be like, oh, call him like something from New Carnival or something like that, you know? That was your first mistake. Damn, my bad. My bad for thinking others wouldn't be interested in me as a being. I mean, it is a hell of a name, you know. I will say. It's a big name. Hey, Pecan, thank you for the super plushy funds for Incubus Teehee. Why, thank you. I think I might go for the shark next time. Do you guys think the shark could be a good one? The shark is like really big though. The shark is kind of oversized, not gonna lie. The shark is like unnecessarily large. And Brit, thank you for the silver as well, darling. Eventually you'll have no room in your own bed because it's full of plushies. Totally not speaking from experience or anything. Okay, but like I really like plushies, and like not even gonna lie, I love like I don't have many because of the fact that they take up a lot of space and like you need to move with them. And obviously because I don't need to move anymore because I've got like a little home base, I can literally just be like, oh, well, I can, they're like a little privilege that I can enjoy now where I can be like, oh, look, it's a little plushie. Look, it's cute. It fills up the space. It like makes the place feel, you know, like whole almost. It has like a stupid, it doesn't have any fucking use. That's the thing. I can own stuff that doesn't have any use, which is something that I'm not used to. I'm used to being very efficient. For those who don't know, I lived as a little bit of a digital nomad for several years, and I'm getting to that point where I'm transitioning to being homebound, and yeah, the Netherlings have somehow convinced me to settle down, and I'm settling down with my Netherlings. Wishu 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 wishu. There's a Baja Blast. Oh my god, is that a Baja Blast? Is that a Baja Blast? Oh my god, guys, I'm done. I can't take this anymore. I can't do this. I'm ready to end it all. Pass me the Panera Bread lemonade. I'm ready. I'm done. I'm returning to spawn in Minecraft. Give me the Panera lemonade. Somewhere in the world there's a Bahaj named Baja Blast. Also, hear me out. On the 40-inch 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻 plush. I mean, heck, the heck is a 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻? I want it, but 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻, what is that? Define your terms to me. The 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻, the 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻, the bear. Oh, the bear! I did pick that up. I did eye it for a second. It's very soft. Blow high. I heard bar high is pronounced blow high. 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻 is sweet. I know 𝔂𝓸𝓾 is Swedish for jungle. And also, your daughter is very creative. Definitely, haha. She takes after her parents. Unfortunately, she lacks patience. Maybe we spoil her a little. But thank you for coming to the rescue. I hope your fantastic work can inspire her to plan better art projects in the future. Aw. Zanny, I know that laugh. What do you mean? What laugh? I didn't laugh. What are you talking about? I didn't laugh. I love how gaslighting's become a regular part of our streams. It's like, what's Zanny gonna go? What are you talking about today? It's cozy though. It's devilish. I think it's cheeky. I like cheeky. Now, I don't like... Okay, that's a bunch of influencers, apparently. We're a group of video content creators. Hi there! We're a group of video content creators. Influencers, if you will. And we got lucky when my uncle offered to let us rent his spacious seaside house. He's a sailor and rarely ever gets home, so it isn't the best of shape. But I'm sure it'll be perfect for our needs once it gets fixed, which is where you come in. What do we need? Mostly some cleaning and refreshing the walls, definitely replacing old furniture and unpacking stuff. My girlfriend Julie will probably leave you some tips about decorating. She knows her way around it. Thanks for helping us. Oh, and if you're interested in gaming, technology, fashion, and makeup or whatever, or just want to relax sometimes, subscribe to our channels. See you, Alex. Okay, guys, I need you to mass report their channel. Foul. Let's do it. Let's take the content creator job. I demand a refund. My Oshi is broken. Okay, 2015 YouTube. Okay, there's trash that's been left outside. Lovely. Good start. Kobe. Kobe. Nice. Off the backboard. Kobe. Nice. Kobe. Nice. Nice. All right. So they're going to want to have the place cleaned up. So we'll just vacuum the front porch, then we'll take a walk through the property and see what needs to be done. And I'll tell you guys how to make a good streaming room. I'm sure all of you are going to be deeply interested in that. Because if they're... Well, first of all, they're video content creators, so we love that. Okay, straight away, way too open a room to record in. Not going to be here. Kitchen is a mess. Where do they want to even record? The bedrooms, maybe? They could record in the bedrooms. Bedrooms are always good to record in. This is an ideal room for it, to be honest. Actually, the windows, bad soundproofing. I'm going to say... not out here. Yeah, no, that back's on. I'm guessing from all the boxes in here, we'll start in this room. This is probably a room they wanted to turn into, like, a streaming room to start off with. So, as someone who moves around a lot, I'm kind of used to going through the steps, or I should say used to move around a lot. I got very into, like, knowing how to set up a room for myself to be, like, one that I could stream in. Because, you know, yeah, you can probably tell from, like, when I started, there are a few subtle changes here and there between, like, the sound and stuff like that. But there's, like, a certain practice you do for, like, soundproofing and stuff like that. Like, heavy curtains. Heavy curtains are good. Stuff like plus furniture is good. Stuff like stuffed animals, like plushies, are always very, very good. Apparently there's a stain in here I've missed. You like yanderes? Yes, I love them. One day I will be taken by one. Alright, let's start with unpacking the boxes. Okay. Company of Champions. Okay, that's a PC. So, what you're going to want to do to start off with, depending on if he's live streaming. Now, he said he's a video content creator, but I'm going to say live streamer, is assuming this is the desk he wants to work on. I'll put that back in the box. I'll actually sell all of this and get the better furniture they want to start off with. So you're probably going to want your actual PC to be a bit further from your desk than you think it needs to. I know. Desks are kind of made to hold PCs, but you'll probably want it a little bit farther back because of the fact that when you do get your desk, what you'll want is, if you're streaming or recording, you'll want to not have the sound of the PC get captured on mic, because that's a fucking nightmare. It's something I've had to deal with most of my life while recording. So you don't want this up against the window either, because if the microphone's up against the window, then it's probably going to catch a little bit of splashback sound. So you'll probably want the desk here. So this is a corner. Corners are great. You don't want the sound to bounce, but being slightly out from the corner to there is probably what you want. So ideally, you'll probably want to flip this bed around, put it maybe here, and then enjoy the fact that the plush bed is behind to absorb extra sound when you're recording here. Now, soundproofing on this wall and this wall is going to be key. So, didn't mean to do that deliberately. So, what you'll want to do is you'll want to keep the PC below the desk, right? Some people keep it on their desk. That's fine, but it is going to be a lot of sound if you record that way. You'll probably want to keep it next to the wall there. So again, right? Keeping it sandwiched between in a tight space is going to reduce the sound output. And if you can put soundproofing there above it, it's going to cancel out a lot of the noise. So again, raised platform here. You're going to want to put the PC on that, because having PC screens at eye level or slightly lower will strain your neck if you're streaming and creating for a long period of time. The second screen you're going to want off to the side. Now, this is the kind of setup that I had. Third screen as well, which is getting a little bit fancier now and kind of unnecessary. You don't really need 3 screens. 2 is what you need at most. You need 1 so you can see what your audience is seeing, and then 1 to see what you're doing yourself, right? So that's fine enough. The keyboard, again, you're going to want this slightly off-center, mainly because of the fact you'll want the extra space here, because what they don't account for in these games is, and I'm probably going to put the headphones here for that, is that you're probably going to want somewhere where you can mix sound. Now, you'll want to have some sort of like sound setup. You'll want to have something, you know, here where you can modulate your sound on the fly, and that does take up space. So just having the keyboard center and then the mouse there negates the fact that you're probably going to need to mix sound to your right slightly, which is, you know, what I do. You've put a microwave, really? Okay, now this is probably going to be a tighter setup. Do you prefer closed or open back headphones or earbuds? Headphones are just always superior. It doesn't matter if the back is open or closed, just headphones. Always go for headphones over earbuds, especially if you're editing sound. If you're editing sound, you'll just want to go with headphones regardless. Anytime you're editing sound, headphones give such a better, fuller experience. It's a world apart from what you'll probably get if you're doing earbuds. It's, for like reference, it's impossible for me to edit ASMR on earbuds. I can't do it because there's just not that same depth of sound. I can't properly do the quality like I want to. I would rather mix it through actually hearing it through a speaker and having the freedom to mix it that way than through a pair of earbuds, which is like a pretty big statement. I haven't opened back, but they tend to bleed out audio too much. Then just go with closed. Just go with closed. Headphones are one of those things you can skimp on if you choose the right brand. So again, these are closed, so you'll want to go with that. Honestly, just go with one that's comfortable to wear and the sound quality isn't terrible. You don't need Beats by Dr. Dre or some shit like that. That's bullshit. Like, branded headphones are usually bullshit. You're paying mostly for a name. I've had headphones that I've got from some low-value corner shop that have lasted me longer than, like, ones that I bought from, like, Logitech. So the best way I can sum it up is just go with ones that you think feel good for you. Also, why is this guy's microphone arm? I'm putting his microphone arm there and rotating it around because of the fact that, like, he will want to pull this down in front of him. Also, he'll want his camera this side of the desk because he'll want the across shot. He'll want the across shot. So the idea is that what he'll do, if I pull the chair back out a bit, is he'll want this setup. He'll want the computer in front of him here, the camera there, or the mouse there. The camera's going to be on this side. The microphone arm is going to drop down to here so that it's not obscuring his face, so he's able to get a good cross shot. Then the headphones and mixing are going to be on the right, which is going to be out of the camera shot so that he can work on his stuff in front of him easily. Where the fuck am I? How'd I end up out here? Where's the best placement of the mic when you need to also record tracking on your phone? that changes depending on, like, obviously where the phone is. If you can, like, have your phone, like, mounted on the wall or on, like, a raised thing, then you don't need to worry about it. But also if you have it, like, in front of your face, it doesn't work. I would say, like, have the mic a little bit lower than, like, your face, and then have it, like, tilted up slightly so you're able to, like, talk slightly down into it. That way you can, like, I don't know. I wouldn't know. But you can also lean forward, like, a tiny bit and get all up in people's ears like that. You know? Like, you can use that as, like, a good little example. It's nice because you can, like, tilt down a little bit for it. Teehee. Also, if you ever need to, like, pull something out of the blue and check if people are still listening, you can do something like this and be like, hey, are you still listening? Do I still have your attention well enwrapped? Focus only on me. Relax. Let go. I'm here. Still here. And I always shall be. See? It's a good way to check. Plus, you can also, like, put it against your Adam's apple and hit that little vibration if you need. Grayscale paint. You'll want to go grayscale. Not green. Green's just going to look ugly on video. We'll actually just want to paint out some of that like sideboard as well. There we go. I guess I needed some comfort lately. I'll go listen to those ASMRs after this stream is over. I'll be editing the Siren one to drop while I'm away. I meant to have it dropped ready for, like, today or tomorrow, but I've been working on a project, and that needed my attention. So what I'll do is I'll have the Siren ready to drop while I'm away, and that way you guys can have some, like, Zanny ASMR while I'm doing the thing. It's a shame. It was an FSP project where they needed me for that one, so it was one of those. It was one of those, you know? Wild Dio. Shout out the lesbians in the chat who watch people lose it over a dragon. Like, they're just like, damn. These people really be wilding out like this. Let's just do the whole room grey. I hate this trim. Sounds kind of specific. Oh no, Club Netherbrand has a healthy lesbian population. I'm not a lesbian, I'll count myself in that. Uncount yourself. The Irish boy failure exists. Don't try and separate yourself from the masses like that. We can't get rid of the plant pots. We can... get rid of that. Get rid of these. Get rid of those. And now what we'll do is we'll throw out everything that's been left here. We'll sell the glasses as well. We don't need those. Okay, the place isn't, like, dirty. It just seems a bit sad, you know? It feels like one of those places where, like, it just needs a bit of love, you know? A good bit of cleaning, bit of love, little bit of this, little bit of that. Kobe. Hey. Nice. Do we need to get rid of anything more in here? Oh, we do need to sell more. These? Really? Okay, but the beach theme is really nice. Maybe not all the fish on the wall. The fish on the wall are a bit much, I got to admit. But, like... I don't want to get rid of everything beach theme. I mean, don't get me wrong. The striped walls, I hate it. I hate it. I thought you were about to throw it into the sea. Oh no, you caught me. You caught me dumping waste into the sea again. Let's go. I'm ready to pick a fight with nature. No, it's going for the trash. Y'all thought I was gonna. You thought I was gonna throw it into the sea. Space, Alistair's beloved. Thank you for the super. I cast testicular torsion once more. Oh goodness, thank you very much. Ow. My goodness. I still don't know if I'm resistant to that through being an incubus or vulnerable to that through being an incubus. Where did this come from? My goodness gracious. Whoa, right. We got the Pomperin table, which I'm going to put here. That's not its name, but I'm choosing to name it that. So we're getting the Pomperin table with the Owo coffee table. Is there a TV? There's no TV expected in this room, so we can be a little bit creative with this. Let's say this can go here next to this window. It'll constrict the light a little bit, but I think it's worth it. I'll have the sofa back up against there, because the sofa needs a wall to ground itself to. The coffee table goes here naturally. The armchair is insanely ugly. My goodness. This is like the botched plastic surgery of armchairs. What the fuck? Okay, Caliban. Cool. Cool. Overused X-Men for what he is. I don't like Caliban. I've never liked Caliban. And there we go. His power's only useful when it's used in conjunction with someone else's, and even then it's mid as fuck. Here we go. A riptide clock. Right there. The fuck is Caliban? Caliban, okay, so I'm nerding out now. Excuse me while I nerd out. Caliban was a mutant from the X-Men who, his power is essentially the ability to sense other mutants. However, his power changes a lot in the comics and in fiction because of the fact that they often need him to just do random stuff, right? So it's and ebbed a ton, right? And they've always changed it. One minute it's that he can sense mutants. The next it's that he can sense mutants and teleport to them. The next is that he can sense mutants, teleport to them, and also has some mind control stuff. Next is that he can just sense mutants, but he's incredibly weak. The next one is that he can teleport to mutants, but he can't sense them. Like they pretty much regularly change what his power set is, right? So often. And it's so it's one of those ones where they've changed the character's abilities so much from like just to be a doohickey that like he's just a bit useless now, you know? Sometimes I get that you're a comic book nerd. You should talk more about comic books so you can remind us. I know you like hearing me talk about nerdy shit. You're baiting me. I know you are. I read you. But yeah, sure. But no, they change his powers around so much, okay? And they do it almost every like 2-3 runs. They throw in some sort of doohickey to like where like, oh, he's needed specifically for this thing, and you know, it just goes from there. But like it's the thing, they even had him in I believe it was Logan. They had him in Logan, and that was like one of the weirdest incarnations where he could sense the mutants, but like he couldn't really do anything else, and he was photosensitive on top of that, which like they've used photosensitivity on him before. Like they've used that that as his like weakness before, but also like they've always tried to balance it out by actually giving him something cool to balance it out, but it just doesn't happen now. And I'm like, it's such a strange one. Because like I'd rather they stick, it's one of those characters where it's like I'd rather they just not use him than just make him weak and constantly like terrible in fiction, you know? That's like my opinion. But also, again, huge comic book nerd. So really, really about it. It's kind of like the same thing in my mind when like I watch what is it? Brit, thank you for the silver. Us liking nerdy yaps? Never. I don't know what you mean. You devils. You devils. Fine. The whole point is they ruined his power scaling, right? And because they ruined his power scaling, he's not really, like, seen as, like, anything now. They use him in Logan, and, like, his whole thing was that he was a damsel in distress for most of the movie and not really helpful, apart from that he could sense other mutants. But, like, again, he always has, like, some ridiculous drawback that makes him kind of ineffectual. And, like, it makes really... It's kind of blur, you know? It's blur. It's blur. It's a character where it's like, I'd rather you just replace him with another. I'd rather you just have Kitty Pryde get used again. You know, like, I know we've all, like, everyone who likes X-Men has seen, like, so much of Kitty Pryde. It's unbelievable. But you know what? She sticks around because she's actually, like, kind of cool and kind of fun and a bit flawed. And, you know, like, yeah, sure. Okay, and then there's Rogue as well with the I can't touch people thing, but then that goes there. I never knew this much about X-Men. I only saw the movies. Gomen. Okay, so, like, not even gonna lie, the X-Men comics were in, like, a vile... You haven't missed much. If anyone here doesn't know what I'm talking about with the X-Men comics were in, like, a vile run for, like, the longest time, right? And they did not settle into a good rhythm of what they were till, like, way after Marvel and DC got their shit together. Like, it was one of those ones where it was like they had the best animated TV show, but they were so all over the place with their comics that they didn't know what they were doing. It was like, we're going to be dark and edgy one minute, and then we're going to be funny and family friendly the next minute, and then we're going to try and, like, figure things out and make it appeal to a mass audience the next minute. And, like, it felt like they kind of flitted from thing to thing for a long time. And also there was the weird, like, basing the franchise around Wolverine thing that keeps happening, where, like, it's fine, yeah, cool, he's a great principal character, but, like, just because something works in the movies doesn't mean it's necessarily going to translate one-to-one into comics, you know? I think that's probably, like, the best way to sum it up. And it's crazy because some of the best episodes of the comics, or not episodes of the comics, yeah, some of the best episodes of the cartoon were, like, not Wolverine centric, but, like, because obviously it's the recognizable face of the brand, everything kind of gets themed around him a little bit, even if it's to the detriment of the overall quality, which then has the knock-on effect of meaning that, like, it never really got the same popularity as, like, other aspects of, like, the comic book industry, right? Which, you know, I think that's just the creators shooting themselves in the foot just a little bit. But no, it's a huge thing. Huge thing. And 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the 7 months. Time zone is so ass. I would love to hear you yap and nerd out about your interests while I'm sleeping. From an Asian Netherling. Teehee. Yeah, teehee. Fucking teehee, 𝓸𝓸𝓾𝓻. Fuck yes. Hell yeah, nerd the fuck out. Thank you for 7 months. And hey, Banzon Haka, Hollow Stars. Okay, but X-Men Legends Wolverine goes so fucking hard. Okay, that is fact. X-Men Legends Wolverine goes so hard. Okay, but my counterpoint is that the comics always seem to fumble. All right, Haka? Haka, you deep into the comics? Let me tell you, right? There were some arcs where, like, they tried to reimagine it, but the problem is you can't really... No one cares about, like, a reimagining of a core concept if you're not going to stick to the reimagining of the core concept, right? So, like, there was... I'm gonna hit you with this, okay? And I'm sure some of you will, like, be like, what? And some of you will be like, what? Like, because it got, like, a weird bit of popularity a few years ago, where it got, like, kind of a fresh burst of popularity. But there was an arc that I didn't hate, where, I didn't hate it, but I didn't love it, if that makes sense. But there was an arc called, like, the Chroneco arc, where, like, a bunch of the X-Men actually made, like, a utopia for... like on like the moon for or like not on the moon, on like a private island for like I can show you my collection. Haka, you are so fucking sexy right now. Haka. Hey Haka, hey Haka. Not Haka. Next time we're both in Japan, do you want to like split a room? Do you want to like split a room next time we're in Japan? I think that'll be like, you know, save budget, save company budgets. You know, we'll see if we can get FSP and Hollow Stars to like agree. I think that would, You know, we can save budgets, right? Save budgets. See how it goes. Yeah, we can talk about comics. Yeah. Oh goodness. But yeah, no. Chad third wheeling again. Anything for saving money. You know we love a financially responsible king. Exactly. But no, the Krakoa arc was really interesting because, like, okay, for some reason, every single, on like, back to like the whatever, every single X-Men run always turns into this ridiculous, like, Wolverine versus Cyclops arc. It's the Wolverine versus Cyclops arc. It's the same thing over and over. And I think, like, in the Krakoa arc, they realized people were kind of sick of seeing Wolverine versus Cyclops over and over again. It's kind of like the best way I can describe it is like, it's like, I'll give, for the brief rundown for those who don't know, Wolverine likes Jean Grey. Jean Grey is in a relationship with Scott. Jean Grey also kind of likes Wolverine. Drama ensues. Usually, Scott does something really weird and possessive and kind of toxic, and somehow gets jealous enough to drive Jean Grey into Wolverine's arms. One thing leads to another. Jean dies. The two hate each other. That's pretty much the rundown of that entire thing, and they've done it over and over again for the last, like, 20 years. Maybe 30. What year is it? 2025? 30 years. They've fought almost 40 years. They've done it for almost 40 years straight, right? And, like, they realize, like, hey, people are kind of sick of this now. People are really sick of, like, seeing the same thing. Wait, is Scott not Wolverine? No, that's Logan. Logan's Wolverine. Scott is Cyclops. So what ended up happening, and as Haka has alluded to, it'd be better if they just kissed each other, was in the Krakoa run, they were like, what if we just eliminate the issue but with Wolverine and Cyclops constantly going against each other with Jean? And just turn them into a throuple. and it kind of fucking worked. Like, what if we just got rid of this, like, endless thing? And this run, we just decided, because, like, the run's already half dead. What if we just turn them into a throuple? And, like, dare I say, a perfect solution? And the sad thing is, like, everyone was like, oh, the run's probably dead. Let's experiment with this, right? But it was like, because obviously, you know, it wasn't where it was. Comic book industry's already dying. You know, they're like, oh, it's already not great. It worked. It worked. They had it ended up being the most successful run they'd had in years. It was the most successful run they'd had in years. Because the thing is, it wasn't even like the aspect they were all together. It just meant that, like, they didn't have to deal with the same relationship drama that they'd built into the characters for the last 20 years. They just avoided talking about it, and everyone just got along and actually were able to do plot development. And it was like, huh, this shouldn't have worked, but it worked. Like, literally, Ryder was about to put in his 2 weeks notice and was like, fuck it. Literally, Ryder was like, you know what? I'm going to put in my 2 weeks notice. Let's just throw my ship in there. Let's just throw in my ship. And it worked. And yeah, no, and that ended up being one of the like best received runs they'd done in years. And of course they still killed Jean at the end, but it made things like not awkward between the two principal cast, and actually had readers like accepting things and just moving forward. Just make Charles and Magneto kiss while they're at it. I mean, is that not like, has that not been what they've been working towards forever? Like, literally old man sex, Charles and Magneto. Is that not it? Like, they've been hitting the OMS for, like, ages. So yeah, no, comic book nerd here. Love the comic book nerdiness. It's something I rarely get to indulge in. But yeah, no, I can start my little collection then. I'll probably start with graphic novels instead of, like, going for, like, full comic books, just because of the fact that, like, I like the... Okay, my little moment. I like the way graphic novels feel in my hands. They have a certain feel to them that I really enjoy. Like, I like the glossy paper more than the comic paper. I started doing that with Spawn. Oh, Spawn is good. Spawn is good. Spawn is good. The writing's sometimes awful in Spawn, but also, like, overall, it's had a good run. It's had a very good run for a very long time. It did well with what it had. It did well with, like, edgelord writers for a long period and worked. It's not as bad as The Punisher. Do you fuck with the Sonic IWD comics? All right. Low-key. I do. But you'd have to be specific on the run for me. All right? You'd have to be very specific on the run. That's because I love Spawn, not just because I'm a monster lover. Bruh, okay, but Monster Lover's great. We love monster lovers. I am their representative among the people. Then honestly, nerd out, we love you, we love it, do it. Also agree with you about graphic novels, right? No. I just try and get my listen, it's just me keeping my look.
If we're going from a purely analytical point of view, you know, I'm varying my content due to the fact that I wish to make sure that I am diverse enough for all to enjoy. If it's only comics, then people may not necessarily feel engaged. Whereas on the other hand, if I choose to only speak about things that I don't nerd out about, then it could be wasting opportunities to connect with others. Henceforth,
I just limit my nerd outs. It's not that I don't like nerding out, I just limit them because I know that it's not necessarily for everyone. That's it. Metal Virus is one good-ass run. Ooh. Okay, this is going to sound terrible, but I liked some of the comic runs that were more Amy-centric. Amy-centric comic runs were always good because she actually was allowed to have a character. Although I can't fucking stand Cream. I hate her. Thought that would set people up. No, I don't hate her. Okay, no. I just prefer it when she's featured a bit less in the runs. Okay. She's so baby. I prefer Amy solo runs. That's it. I prefer Amy solo runs. I don't hate her. I just prefer it when she's featured a bit less in the runs because of the fact that I think Amy works better solo and it allows her to showcase herself a little bit more in a different way. Her mom is hot here. What the fuck? Haka. She will love it too, community time. Look at Haka just turning and be like, yo, the mom is hot. Haka. You know, I think that this is a beautiful friendship that's been created via VTubing between Haka and I. Wouldn't you all agree, Netherlings? Haka and I created a wonderful, unique friendship via VTubing. And I can't help but, you know, somewhat marvel at it. It's a phenomenal little thing, you know? Who'd have figured that the strange little bird and the Incubus ended up being buddies. Teehee. Also, I'm giving Haka credit where credit's due because I adore Haka. Haka, like, checked in on me so much during my move stuff. Like, Haka was literally like, is the router working yet? Is everything good? Is it good to stream from? Is this what's happening? Haka was the one that actually gave me the heads up that, like, 5G routers do work for streaming, or, like, can work for streaming, and that, like, other talent that he knows have, like, used 5G routers. So, like, that actually gave me a little bit more faith in, like, getting one. So I was interrogating his ass. Yeah, no, literally, even today, I got an interrogation sheet from Haka being like, these are the updates I require. Like, I must know this information. He likes you. Well, what's not to like? That's so cute, honestly. Haka's become Haka's a netherling. Haka's a netherling. Haka hung out and watched while he was recovering from wisdom tooth surgery. Haka is a netherling, oomphy. Oh, Haka's got really strong hugs. I would say, like, Haka's a strong hugger. I want to say, like, you know, who gives the stronger hugs? Like, okay, so I will say, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 hugged me harder than Haka. But, like, Haka hugs hard quite effortlessly. You know, that's the best way I can say it. Like 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻's trying to squeeze your insides outside. Like, you're a tube of toothpaste and there's a little bit left in there, right? But, like, Haka, you just get a hug from Haka, and Haka's like, yeah, this is life. Bam. Like, your spine's been rearranged. So you nerd out with Haka, like, this reminds me of nerding out with Yaoi about my bestie. Oh, Haka and I nerd out about Yaoi too, don't worry. Don't worry, Haka and I nerd out about Yaoi too. That's on the cards as well. We've had Yaoi conversations. Haka giggles menacingly in the corner. Hearing you guys nerd out about interests is peak cute VTuber content gives you so much life. Literally, Haka and I, peak content is just, well, obviously we're doing like a little romance advice thing at some point, and of course we've got Zomboid as well. Haka, I'm gonna message you about Zomboid like tomorrow, because Eeps and Teehee, but no, we'll have a thing. We'll set a date for it and do like all that shit. We got like the schemes in the works. Also, sorry I came by to say that I want you to illegally sway and rig that plushie naming competition tweet. You got to ignore my Kohai Gerard and just push my names to win instead. Ignore my Well, I mean, technically you could like, was going to whine about it, but you've unlocked my hyperfixation and so hot yapping about my silly little comics. Keep going, king. No, I love comics. No, we'll have to have like a little comic chat as well sometime. I would love to have like a little comic yap with you, because I've got like some favorite runs that I adore, you know. Obviously, like I totally, like, I don't know about you. I tried to, I was reading like Batman comics for the longest time, right? For like the longest time, but I ended up dropping them because of the fact that like the writing got too fucking edgy at one point. I think it was like I like it got so edgy at one point. I was like, can you give my boy a break? This is just sad now. It got so edgy. I was like, please, I want to be able to pick up this comic without getting paper cuts. My God. It's always the Kohai bully. Yeah, that's the role of Kohais. They're there to be bullied. The Kohais are there to be bullied. What are you talking about? I know this firsthand. Even the Batman Who Laughs. Okay, I have my own criticisms for the Batman Who Laughs. They dragged that shit out for so long. Dude, the writing for DC has been getting darker and darker. It's insane. Right. It's been a spiral, honestly. And it's been like a bit of a sad one. Because it feels like they're going for like shock value over actual like quality. Like the Batman Who Laughs was a great concept. But the thing that killed it was they used it again and again. And they did it to fucking death. Leave him alone. No, 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 no. When you've got a fucking Fortnite skin of your character, then it's too much. It's too much, right? They did it to death. He had his initial run. His initial run was great. Okay, Dark Knight Metal, great. Loved that, right? He straight up is the newest Joker. Exactly. The wealth for the Joker has been tainted, so they used the Batman Who Laughs for the longest time, right? But they overpushed him too soon. You know, it's that classic like thing where they overpush it and now suddenly you're like, let it end. Like it's cool, but like you're doing too much now, you know. I need them to stop making Joker movies, please. I said they should have left the whole thing alone after. They needed to leave the Joker as a character alone for like a long while. Okay, longer than it already was in like film, because the Heath Ledger thing was like was still there, and then they had Jared Leto. Oh, fucking Jared Leto, my days. I actually think that, okay, controversial opinion, and this is gonna be my last like movie comic book take for a little, but like Jared Leto being the Joker was the best thing that could have happened to the character of the Joker in film after Heath Ledger. Oh, I will hurt you. Wait, but hear me out. Hear me out. Before I get killed, before the Incubus is destroyed, okay? Hear me out. Now, it wasn't because Jared Leto's performance was especially great, because it wasn't. But what it did do, and this is not a Jared Leto thing, but like, what it did do was it opened up the idea to audiences that there could be different types of the Joker, that it wasn't definitively like Heath Ledger's version, right? Because he did like the Silver Age version from the comics, as opposed to like, you know, the kind of Golden Age modern version, right? It gave Harley Quinn's branding a boost. It helped kind of move away from like the pre-established one that was already there. And it was like, I agree with, but they also kind of did that with Gotham's Joker. Okay, but to be fair, Gotham did phenomenally, and no one expected it to do that well. That, like, okay, that was something that should have happened, that shouldn't have happened. That was the little engine that never should have, that never should. Okay, that was like the Zander of TV. It shouldn't have happened. It didn't do well. It was supposed to be shit. Like, you know, it was supposed to be terrible. It was supposed to be terrible. It was meant to be an awful B-movie cop show, right? It was meant to be bad, and somehow it won, okay? And the fact that they got the dude from Shameless in there as well, like, no. That was not supposed to go that well, okay? Gotham got shoved out for a few bucks and exploded. Yeah, no, it did so much better than it should have. There was no reason for it to do that well. None, okay? None. It was just a show that did good with what it had. It got handed literally like duct tape, shoestring, and paper towels, and it somehow managed to create an Emmy-winning show. And I'm like, okay, sure. Sure. You know what? Sure. Yes, TBH, he's an amazing actor. Yes. Did they do a little bit too much with him? Yeah, of course they did. They did way too much. They stretched that out way too long. But at the same time, like, again, great. No one expected that show to do well. No one did. I didn't. I'm sure you didn't. I expect it to be a bad cop drama. Me with my VTubing career. Pff, I made that joke before you did. I made that joke before you did. Hush. I made that joke before you did. Oh, goodness gracious. And it was a CW show. The last good CW show. The last good CW show. I'm watching the house tour video you uploaded. Thanks for mentioning my businesses. Oh no, that's me. I'm watching the house tour video you uploaded. Thanks for mentioning my business. NP, thanks for the follow, BT Dub. We were really all in love with our rooms. As you can see on the video, my uncle also really likes it. He sent me thumbs up back, so I assume that's what he meant. Do you see what happened to The Flash? The Flash did the same thing that Heroes did. It just steadily declined in quality until everyone was glad that it died. It's kind of one of those ones where, like, cancellation felt less like cancellation for the show and more like a mercy killing. Like, is that, like, you get what it felt so, like, I don't know. That's the only way I could sum it up. Like, cancellation didn't feel like cancellation for that show. It felt like, you know, it's okay, my little pog champ. You can go to sleep now. Go to sleep, my little pog champ. Like, go to sleep, my little pog champ. That's going to be the next ASMR I do. Just going and hushing you and calling you my little pog champ. That's gonna be it. Putting a pillow over the show's face. I'll just lean and be like, shh, there you are, my little pogchamp. Hush now. Hush now, my little pogchamp. It's okay. You did well, my little pogchamp. Like that. That'll be like the whole ass content. Okay, so we finished Crayfish Coast. Coral Root Forest still needs work done. Peanut Cove Suburbs. There's still a lot of work to do there. Old Peanut Cove is like, okay. I want to see if maybe we've got some more house options available as well. The House on Stilts is new. The Waterfront House is new as well. See, Old Peanut Cove is kind of out of our budget. But that doesn't mean we couldn't, like, lean into trying to flip something on, like, the cheaper side. Do you want to maybe go with something on the cheaper side and see if we can flip it for more? Because it might end up being worth more than one of these jobs. Because if we get something that's, like, only, I don't know, like 80,000 coins. And because we've got almost 600,000 coins. We could get something, try and, like, jazz it up really quick, and then try and flip it for more. You skipped. Oh, my days. Like, the compact house could actually be a really good sale. There's no upstairs. We could try. Well, let's see the pictures here. Okay, the front is kind of a mess. Inside is cramped. We'll probably knock down a few walls, go open plan again. Bathroom, terrible. Wait, who? I thought that was underwear. I thought someone had just moved out and left a pile of their underwear there. Oh, it has a basement. Oh, let's turn the basement into extra bedrooms. Yes. Let's do it. Zanny loves knocking down walls. Yes, I do. OMG, an Airbnb mill. How? I was actually thinking that. I hate that you know me this well. Netherlings, you know me too well. Wait. Wait, immediately though, okay? Whatever's on the upper house, right? Did you hear about that woman in Atlanta? Wait, sorry, but this is like a thing. Did you hear about that lady in Atlanta? I think it was Atlanta, where she like found a secret found a secret room underneath her house. Okay, so get this, okay? I'm gonna give you like the rundown on this, right? I think it was Atlanta. I might be wrong, but I think I said it was like Atlanta, right? Where like there was this lady and she'd been living in a house literally exactly like this, right? For like 10 years, 10 years. She'd been living there, right? And doing her thing and like living her life, right? And like, you know, just doing her thing. And one day she'd been renting it off of this landlord for like 10, 15 years, you know, the whole like 5, 10 years, and been just like, you know, doing her thing, living her life. And one day she's like, the house stinks. It smells really, really bad. Like awful, right? Like it smells vile, like rot, like dirt, right? And she's like, this is terrible. And the smell just gets worse and worse and worse, right? So she like looks around and she's like, she thinks that like she gets like under the floors checked because she thinks that maybe like the crawl space underneath has got something in it or something like that. Or like she thinks that like maybe there's like an animal that's like got in the walls or something and like died. And she eventually like checks around the back. And now there was like a little panel over this area here that she got told was like the gas mains or like the electric mains or something like that, right? Just like this little thing. She'd never had to touch it in the time that she was there. It's just been left, right? So she like opens that up because she thinks maybe something's crawled inside. It's a stairway just like this downwards, right? To a door. She opens the door. There is an entire ass basement that she didn't know about under her property. She calls the cops. They go inside. They find a dude who died down there and had like rotted. Like the smell was the dude rotting down there. Which is like terrible. But like they were investigating and like the landlord got like questioned about it. And he was like, oh, I don't know a thing about this. I have no clue. If there was a guy down there, it's nothing to do with me. I didn't even know there was a basement there. And the police were like, yeah, sure, we believe that. Yeah, sure, we believe that. Yeah, sure, totally. Totally, dude. You didn't know there was anyone down there. Like, bullshit, right? Right? So yeah, no, it's turned into like a whole investigation. So now I'm like, what is this? What is the deal with this? Totally, yeah, don't you... I didn't even know there was a room down there. Yeah, sure, yeah, you own the place without knowing there's a room down there. Bullshit. So yeah, no, I saw that and I was like, my days. That is drama. Sorry, that was like something that I like saw and I'm like, oh, like I was gagged by it. I was like, what? There we go. Wait, how do they know the guy died though? Like, that's just the plot of Parasite? Of course it's near the West End. Oh my days. So yeah, no, that's the story there. There's a that was like the thing, and I'm like, what on earth is that? That's crazy. What is what's going on there? My guess would be the dude was like secretly like subletting the basement to like someone, or was like letting the basement to someone else to collect like double rent. And I think he was trying to get double rent by like letting the basement. And it just like told someone to keep quiet, or like, I don't know, maybe it was like a family member or something he had down there. So yeah, either way, cheeky, strange. It's an anomaly. Do you reckon we can break this wall? What's through here? Well, hello. A crawl space. Wait, no, we're not going to use the crawl space. We're not going to use the crawl space. I refuse to use the crawl space. I will not use the crawl space. I will not use the crawl space. Wait, I asked if they knew how he died. Oh, no. They have no idea. Like, they said it's being treated as suspicious. They said the whole thing's being treated as suspicious. So I'm like, oh. There's a whole investigation. All right. Boom. Perfect Airbnb room right there. Love it. That's an Airbnb right there. In proper geezer's Airbnb. Right, you guys like feel like, you know, let me show you to the Airbnb room. Right, here you go. Alright, so here's the room for the Airbnb. You come in here, come down here, right, go down here, close this door, shut this door. Right, you don't need to really worry about like shutting this door, because like it just shuts like this. There's the door shut. Right, then you take him down here. Alright, you want light? Throw in that for free. Right there. Perfect. Perfect selection, right. I'm right proper geezer. Right proper geezer when it comes to my Airbnb. Look at that. Bed there. Perfect. Jeez, that voice. Have you ever studied interior design? You could tell. I'm glad you could tell from this. I'm glad you could tell. I'm glad you could tell that I'd studied interior design. Your body rejected that, but my body's rejecting being old. I have to stay a young twunk forever. Maybe like here. Yeah, this is good. Yo, you slap a little bathroom on here. Look at this, right? Put that there. Right, what we'll do. We're going to increase the price of this Airbnb. Gonna put this here. Can we knock down this wall, actually? Oh, no, we can't. Damn. Oh, genius idea. Wait, I know what to do. I know what to do. Bed go here. Right. Wall go here. Bathroom. Loki, I trusted I need to rearrange my bedroom. Oh, why thank you. Right, we put that there. We can tuck the bed there so it's slightly against the wall. Then what we do is, trust me on this one, door. We throw on a little interior door. What we'll do is we'll go with these double paneled doors. I actually really like these, and I want these to be the theme for the whole property. I actually want to change what we've been doing, because we've been doing a lot of modernist work up until this point. I want to go with, like, soft woods for this entire thing. I want to say pine and soft woods. I want to say... Yeah, I want to say pine and soft woods are going to be, like, our go-tos for this, with... Yeah, European ash being our preferred choice, right? So what we'll do is we'll sit this here. This is going to be the bathroom. Right. Hear me out on a cottagecore Airbnb mill to recreate your last bad Airbnb experience. If only it was cottagecore. Zanny, can you design my room? I can only pay in cuddles. Decent currency. Tis as legal a tender as any other. Let's go with... Okay. I'm going to hard focus this room just to begin with because I'm feeling actually like really inspired. Soft wooden panels, right? But we want to go with... Oh, I can feel it. Weathered driftwood, but we want to change the driftwood. Okay, we can't change that. We can't change the cut pattern. So what we'll do instead is we'll go with the custom wood panels. Stained elm, but we want to change the stained elm to... Do we need elm? I prefer pine. Chestnut. Pine. Better. Pine. Pine is a bit... What about American elm? We'll just take the elm. We'll take the elm. So what we'll do is we'll take the elm, get the surface paneling, go 3x3 on this. Is the cut where it should be? The cut's not where it should be. Okay. I'm actually charged on this now. Watch, I'm fucking amped. We change the cut pattern to be these long slides, right? But what we do is we increase the... You might not be able to see it. But what we're going to do is we're going to increase the cut pattern to be as large as it can get. And that should do it. So you're going to see the big difference here when I do this. You see that? Those are actually cut like panels now. So it looks like paneling instead of one solid wood block piece. You can see like the slight definition of the wood. We do pine around the base. Like that. And we want to go with like soft woods. So maybe like, if we're going with a surface finish, you guys are going to see what I'm going here. Get pine and feeling fine. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Oh, let's get paint next to the pine, and I want to go with like, where's my paint bucket? Where's my bucket of many colors? Here it is. So the color we're going to mix, we're actually going to mix a custom color. I want to go with a yellow. Pale, very, very pale yellow. Right there. We're going to go with, like, that exact shade of yellow. And if I've eyeballed this right, it should look really nice. That's not bad. Considering I eyeballed the shade of yellow... We'll add some extra pine tiling to the top, but you might see where I'm going with this. Because obviously it's going to be dark down here, right? So like, well, we're going to want light colors to elevate the space. So because of the fact that we're underground, we need to elevate the space and make it feel more light and airy. Otherwise, it's going to feel really drab and oppressive. So the best thing we can do is kind of lighten the entire area up by using kind of lighter shades. We're going to steal what we did last time by adding that top paneling to the entire room to add a certain sense of framing, okay? So it feels like there's a top and a bottom. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Boom. Not bad, right? Not bad at all. Next, we add the shower. And we want to go with a small enclosed shower like this. If we can get one that, like... No. Can I put... It fits. Oh. Oh, it fits. Oh. Oh, that is good. That is so good. That is so good. What we'll do is we'll change the entire back wall now out to that polished paneling. So that way with the paneling, because it's varnished. We can make it feel just a little more like almost European in a certain way. Very sauna. Very sauna, you know? Everyone in House Flipper 1 wanted a sauna. So let's give them a sauna. There we go. And that's 3, 4 wide. That should do it. It'll look so good once it's all tapped in as well. Oh, nice. We'll add the yellow to the top now from the paint reel. This is the same thing we did in another house, but we did it with a modernist setting instead of like adding the natural layering. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's just so nice. That's so nice. Do y'all see that? Like, that's gonna be kicking my feet and screaming for more. All right. Then we go with toilet. Oh, I love this. Okay. Let's go. But what we'll do is we'll go with light colors. We won't go with the blue. The blue is ugly. Can we get that in a slightly different base pattern? Not the 𝓂𝓻𝓾𝓻. The paint might be good. Oh, no, we need to go with the classic, don't we? Yeah, because the pine wood is going to offset the... Yeah, we'll go with this. And just go with standard, like a standard white toilet. Because this is going to help with the overall, like, feeling of the place. We'll put the toilet here, so that it's behind the door. Because that still gives, like, a lot of freedom. Now we go with radiator. Because we'll want a towel radiator that we can put on the wall. This is going to break up the space a fair bit now, okay? So I want the towel radiator not so that anyone gets, like, burnt. So it needs to be off to one side. So I'll probably want it just above the toilet itself. Or even slightly to the right here. Actually, I think above will probably be the better line. Because that way we can keep it there. The towel can be on there. Go there. Here is where we're going to put the sink. Now, what we'll do is we'll put in a floating sink, but we'll change the wood type. Oh, we're feeling this. We're going to change the wood type to pine again. European ash. European ash again. Okay, maybe we're moving away from pine and into European ash. We'll make the sink itself marble. That marble, the light multicolored marble, is going to really help with the space. The faucet we need to make silver. Yeah, no, that works. Direct center. Here. A little bit lower. There. A little bit higher. There. Ooh, we'll corner it. Too large. Go with something smaller. The paint. The paint. Oh, the paint. Oh, the paint would be perfect here. We'll change the color of the paint slightly because the base is like... We need European ash on the paint. You guys are totally right. The stained elm, but we changed the coloring from the stained elm to like as much as I would like glosswood or light cedar, I actually think leaving it at like default might be the best way to do it. There, because it gives a clear walkway. Yeah, and then a mirror. Oh, because the mirror will liven this place up. Oh, goodness. Wait, you guys are seeing me inspired. Wait a minute. Go with circles, because circles make places feel more open and less entrapped. Squares make people feel entrapped. Okay, good. There through there. Am I missing anything? Toilet brush. Toilet brush. Yep. Here, we could even move this to the right slightly, honestly. Just there. Oh, that's such a beautiful starting room, though. European Ash Takeover. Indeed. Glad I was able to make it. Working on my own interior design architect folly. So comforting. Yeah. No, I love this. This is like some of my favorite streams. Obviously, toilet paper holder right here. Oh, the ceiling. The ceiling. The ceiling's going to be the hard bit. I think the ceiling... The ceiling might be good to just, like, leave as a white. I actually think the ceiling might just be, like, a really easy white. I know that it's boring, and I know that it's, like, monochrome, but just give it gray. White. White was definitely the one where it needed to be. No one looks up. Exactly. Like, no one looks up. People don't look up. They don't do that. Plus, again, it's a light color. It's better than the gray. It helps the place feel more airy. Even when people just kind of glance in that direction, it's still going to feel decent. Yep. Nice. This feels really good for an Airbnb. Like, you walk in here. Oh, we'll need the lighting as well. Let's go with... I want to say, like, if we're going with, like, a bathroom light, we'll want to go with, like, maybe something better than we'd necessarily normally go for. The ceilings are low, so we'll need to go with flat lights to make the place feel less terrible. Ooh! Okay. Oh, that's perfect. That's actually perfect. Look at that. Oh, and that's so bright as well. A little to the left. Put on... Let's go with, like, the old school light switch. Alright. You walk in. Flick the switch. Beautiful. That's such a natural setup for this room. Maybe we need another pop of color. Maybe some plants. Chat, someone said plants. Yeah, I agree. I agree. So we need some decorations just to liven the place up. It doesn't need to be anything too bright, but like definitely something to make the place feel a bit more... Ooh. Can we change the nature of that from the marble to like wood? Can you let me change this to a wooden... Oh. Oh. don't know what that's useful for, but it's useful for something. Maybe like that? Is that equidistant? This one's a little bit to the side. Tiny nudge. Yeah. You know what? I feel like that should be there. It fits the flow of the room better if that's to the right. And then we use this for just blankness. It fits the flow of the room better to have it here. Because that way it feels like you're more being greeted into the space by this rather than... Yeah. Yeah, no, that's better. That feels like you're being greeted into the space by this as opposed to it confronting you when you enter. Yeah, and I feel like this wall here can actually be left blank. Maybe a poster, maybe some sort of like small decorative thing. Let's get the folio carpet and put it here. Oh, that's too large. Way too large. This folio. Oh, the carpet needs to be dealt with as well. You know what? Let's use the wood. I know I'm crazy. I know I'm crazy. I know I'm being foolish. I know. But, like, my brain is saying that this might just be a naturally fitting wood room. Add a little bit of carpet down there. No, that doesn't work. No, it was worth having a little cheeky, sneaky peek just to see. I want to go with tile, but I want it to be a light tan tile. Beige marble? No. Can we get this cut into bricks? I want beige tile. Okay. This is what I'm thinking. Beige ceramic tile, but we have it cut into slats and then have the cut pattern size put upwards. And then have the color toned upwards slightly to a faded grey. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I don't hate that. Yeah, no, I don't hate that. That's nice. That's nice. No, that's good. We add a little bit of... yeah, no. No, okay. Sorry, I had to take a moment to like first to be like, do I like this? I think I like this. Is it okay for me to like this? I think I like this. I think I like... Wait a minute, am I into that? Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm into that. It was one of those moments. We'll take this. Well, actually, we could keep this as cheery birds, but I think I'd rather have it be a flat. Oh, nope, you don't fit. Too big. Me discovering VTuber. Am I in? Wait, am I into that? Wait, I am into that. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah. This is just a really fresh looking bathroom. Like, Look, can we just compare this to the outside, to the inside here, quickly? So you turn up at your Airbnb, right? The guy says, hey, remember to not knock on the front. I've got other guests staying in the house. You go around the back, go down the driveway, walk past, you'll see the key box on the same side. You just pick that up, you go around the back, right? You go down here. So you go down here, right? This is where you end up. You end up down here. You go down here, you're like, all right, sure. I'm going to some place to get killed, aren't I? So you go down here, you're like, okay, what is this? Suddenly, there's a door here. It opens up to a lovely bedroom, right? Which is great. Then you go through here. This is your bathroom. Light, airy, definitely needs something there. What if we just moved this to the right a tiny bit? Oh my gosh, I've got the answer. I'm such a fool. I'm such a fool. I'm such a fool. I'm such a fool. Look at this. We put in a cabinet. Cabinet Blaine. Cabinet Dryden. I'm such a fool. How would you... Why did you permit me such foolishness? Put this down here. Grab this. Move this here. Grab this. Move this here. Lines up perfectly with the wall art. Even opens away from the wall art as well so it doesn't get stuck. Get the sink. Let's go. I'm Brit, thank you for the sofa. Club Netherbrand's resident sleeper pointer. I'm going to need Zanny to come redecorate every place I own it from now on. Okay, but it's kind of magic, right? Like, it's kind of... This is kind of great. Fred, thank you so much. Like, heck, we're doing good here. We're doing strangely good. Okay. We add one more little carpet. What we do is we have it be a flat color. Okay, this carpet goes out to Brit. What we do is we go straight for a fluffy text. Oh no, we want a flat fluffy textile in a square. Limestone carpet. What texture? We go fluffy base. Perfect. Color white. Bordering black. We are able to control the shape of it. Perfect. You got like a little thing to step out on when you get out the shower. Your towels are there. IKEA has inspired the Incubus. The Incubus has leveled. Look at that room. Shelves. Shelves. That's the lot. Oh, I don't know. Actually, let's check the flow of the space. No, we can't have shelves here. As much as I want shelves here, it blocks access to the interior of the shower a little too much. No, we have to know when less is more. We have to know. Beautiful. The interior design Incubus. My goodness. All right. Oh, we go with like... Oh, you know what? Let's go with like a hook. Can we have a little... Here we go. On the side of here. Can I not attach you to the side of here? There, this will fill out the space. There. We use the towel itself to fill out the negative space while still maintaining usefulness and not blocking the natural pathway to and from the shower itself. Oh, I clapped. Oh, 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 that didn't need to hit that hard, though. That didn't need to hit that hard, though. That did not. Oh, that's lovely. That's devilish. 8 and left no crumbs. Indeed. Look at that. Look at that. That's just... Yo, while we're at it, can we put the towel on here? Not quite. Okay, not that one. Oh, but you know what? We could make use of... Actually, no. Stop touching things. Stop touching things, Zander. There's a time where we stop touching things, and that's now. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Now what we'll do is we'll take the wood finish. This will be the last thing we do. We'll take the weathered beech wood. Could we... I don't want it to be too rustic, though. We want to still go with, like, pine or elm. So I want to say... beech panels, elm panels, walnut panels. We definitely need a different type of flooring to there. I think we do need pine. We need pine to come through for us. Pine. Here we go. Warm cedar, light cedar. We need, again, light. Yellow wood. Yellow wood? Oh, wait. We might be onto something here. Yellow wood with the slack cut pattern, raised to have a 1. Yeah, hello. Let's see how that looks if we put down yellow wood. Yellow wood goes down here. Oh. Kai, welcome to the Netherbrand. Welcome. Get on in here. Let's go. Oh, Key. Whatever you are, you're beautiful. Tee. Okay, we use the yellow wood. We might have put the bed in a little too soon. We'll stick it out in the hallway. It's too... for the hallway. Okay. Let's just sit you here. There we go. It looks good. It looks great. We use the yellow wood. We're making this feel really like cottagecore homely themed, even though there's nothing cottagecore and homely about this place. Like, there's nothing. This place look look at this place from the outside, right? Like, yeah, sure, it's fine. But like when people go inside for like the extra room, they go down here for the extra bedroom. Oh, they're going to be blown away by the bathroom, the walls. This is like an Airbnb mill I'd be comfortable staying in. I wonder if we could no, we won't reuse the paint. Let's go with black wood. I'm going to do something that we did before. Normally, I would actually be against doing this. However, because the black wood we can actually get on solid panels without any sort of like prior setup, we can actually use this to frame the edges of the room and then set up for, I want to say, like a light paint to actually fill the main walls. Then if we use the light paint, this is me fantasizing over like one day I'll own my own apartment and then I'll be able to like do everything I need to in it. Tee-hee-hee. We use the black panels to frame the room. It's a little risky doing the top because this could end up looking really like oppressive because it highlights the shape of the room. But I actually am not against this. Oh. A little bit risky. I know, I know. Could end up being a bad choice, but I like to think that bad choices are just the opposite of good choices. I like it a lot. Hey, you see where I'm going with this, right? You see where I'm going. Now what we do is use the paint. We use the chromatic paint. The Lady Gaga Chromatica paint. Here it is. We choose the color. Okay, again, we're eyeballing the color. Turquoise, really light shade of turquoise, sky blue turquoise, powder blue turquoise. Boom. Watch this. Let's see how it looks on a couple bits of wall. It's definitely a blue that we need down here. How do we feel? We picked out a really nice shade. I see the vision. I'm seeing it. Good, good. It feels like candy. It feels like a shade you'd see on candy, you know? It feels a little too bright for me, though. I want to say maybe, like, I was right, but, like, we take it down a few notches. Just, like, there. So it's less of a full-bodied shade and more of, like... Oh, that's better. Oh, that's so much better. Oh, wait, the aqua is, like, better. Wait. Wait, that's on. That's on. Wait, that might have just done it. Now that's good. That's so much better, right? Oh, that's nice. That's good. That's really good. Okay. What we do is we kind of lean into the aqua shade, take it all the way down, all the way across, all the way up, all the way down, all the way back, all the way forth, right? And, like, the thing is, the bathroom now and the bedroom are complementary color palettes. So we've got the yellow in the bathroom and the blue in the bedroom. And again, those are colors that are nice and airy. They're going to make the entire room feel so much more spacious. You're not going to notice that that isn't a window and that it's underground. The idea is that we want to keep it really, really, like, relaxed here. Okay? It's giving Tiffany's with the black and blue. Yes! It is. The thing is, I reckon that what we do is we fill the space with, like, slightly rustic, expensive furniture. And, like, try and make it feel really boutique. think maybe we should change the paneling. Oh, whoa, I look... Wait, Brett, thank you for the super. Whoa, I look back and I just had a moment of shock because that two-toned blue color combo is literally my bedroom walls IRL. Yes, the cameras are doing their job. Brett, thank you for the super. The cameras are doing their thing. We'll have stuff there. Zanny. That's me. What we'll do is we'll add a dresser. We're going to go with, again, the lighter colors because they're going to be the thing that wins here. We'll actually go with quite a modern look for this. Is that, oh, is that what I think it is? Is that, oh, oh, get out of my walls. Okay, but if I'm not in your walls, Brit, how am I going to be able to hit such perfect flush finishes on my cabinets? How am I going to manage something like that? Ooh, that felt good, right? Oh, do you see that? Thank you for the super yet again, darling. I was lucky, but that was for fun of this time. I'm feeling so used right now. The lurking was all house flipper fun. Oh, but that looks so good as well. We can take the Camden dresser and keep our color scheme going with it. We can literally move this to here. We move this to here. Perfect space. TV. This does not feel like an underground room. Oh, this feels like an actual house room. We get a wall-mounted TV. Middle of the bed. That is nice. We've got the dresser here. We add in drawers. Like a little chest of office drawers here, right? No. Uminaku Coroni, it feels so good that empecé a hablar en español. Ah. Sí, entiendo. Or as the Spanish say, ya, 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 ya. Wardrobe. Oh, Cubico. Oh, if only that was a tiny bit shorter, we could have. The J isn't pronounced that. It's like, I know that's the joke because it's like saying it how it's read, like ja 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 ja. Ja 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 ja. It's like funny. Doesn't need to make sense if it's funny. I'm a strong believer in it doesn't necessarily need to make sense as long as it's funny. We definitely need a wardrobe. Oh, we get the... Oh, that's perfect. This might be the only time I'm willing to use these. But, like, there's a time and a place, and I think this is the perfect time and the perfect place. Actually, no. Do it the other way around. I was right the first time. Plus, we get that satisfying feeling of sliding that cabinet into where it belongs again. Look at that. Oh. You'll notice as well, I match the type of wood used in the panel door to the wood that I'm using for all of the furniture in the room. I made sure that it measured up, so at least there was some commonality. We just need one more piece to go on that wall, and what that'll do is that'll completely measure out the space and actually have it so that there's like the same vein all the way across. Wait, that's kind of genius. Tee-hee. What we'll do is we can put this down, but have it not face. Can we get this any further to the side? Yes, we can. Tiny bit. We can get this a tiny, just wedged in there. Perfect. Didn't even have to face the right way. It's literally just because of the fact that we need the space. And now... pop of red. You're so good at this. I mean, I'm going a little insane. What can I say? The pop of red against the blue. You see it? The entire room blue and black, and we throw in a singular pop of red to make it catch. Slay. Now we put now we need to put a long piece, some long artwork above the bed here. What we'll go with is we'll go with a painting. I know there's a painting all the way here that I like. And I think what we can do is we can probably get a long frame. I think a Tilly might be a good one. No, that's a short frame. There's a long, wide frame that I like. It's not a Madison. Madison is... Well, maybe it's a Madison. No, these are singular frames. We need wall-mounted pieces. Really? Okay, we need an actual wall-mounted piece here. Perfect. This is an adjustable frame. We can use the black-white. I normally avoid using a black-white in this circumstance, but we can do this with it. Oh, I'm like 3 steps ahead, actually. Wait a minute. Get rid of that. Bring it back. Bring on a custom picture. Here we go. Custom picture. Rocks in the sea. Oh. Oh, go on. Go on. A little bit to the right. Boom. We could even tuck it down slightly so that it gets a little behind the bed. We could maybe use a skinnier frame, but that still works. Fact is, we could actually even move that slightly upwards. Yeah, the upwards works even better because we can tuck it into the corner then and get like a little corner. Boom. Yeah, there we go. Nice, 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 nice. And Britt, thank you for the silver. The wall color keeps throwing me off. It's all good. It's all good. We're on our way out now. We're adding our door and calling this one done. We'll go with a nice... We'll go with a door panel that matches this. So what we'll do is we'll use the same build. I swear, is this how, like, some streamers talk about, like, streaming Call of Duty or something? Where they're like, oh, I'm going to use this build. We're going to make sure that we're running glass today. We're going to run tinted glass, smoked, right? Solid frame. We want to go black frame so it matches the rest of the door. Good. Base, elm. That's going to be our loadout for today's drop, all right? Elm. We want elm or pine. Those are going to be our loadouts. Solid corner. Very nice. Very nice. Like this, like it kind of is, right? Right? Like we go in, like this is going to be the space. Actually, we want to smoke the glass. Bad build. Smoke the glass, smoke the glass, smoke the glass. Tinted. Milked. Milk it. We need it milked. Guards, milk this man. No, go one step further. Smoke the glass instead. Could. Yeah, we'll leave the glass smoke. We'll make the door solid. Change loadout, change loadout. Change loadout, rotate in, rotate in. I swear, this is like my Call of Duty. This is my shooter games. European ash, and then we have the door. Yep, because then that matches up with that. Change the frame while we've got the chance. Where can we change the frame? Details. No details. Handles. Make the handle black. This is going to sound so strange, but just having the handle be black instead of having the handle be silver is going to make a huge difference. We lost like a little bit of the wall when we did that last time. Because what's going to happen, and no one's going to notice it, but the handle being black sets the pre-expectation for black in the mind before you go through the door, right? So this is such an amazing first impression. Aw, thank you. So yeah, no, the handle here sets the impression of black in the mind. And what happens is you've seen this color, and this color. You open the door, you're greeted by two of the same colors immediately and the black there to add accentuation. The floor is a slightly dimmer shade, so it's not going to draw attention directly away from everything that's happening in front of you. So your eyes are actually going to be drawn upwards instead of drawn downwards to the floor. At the same time, we've got these light blue tones, which is going to keep like all of the vision upwards. Maybe we could go for a slightly lighter floor. But again, I don't want to mess with it too much. Maybe it'll be something we sort of track back to. But what's kind of like the main thing right now is we want to make sure the room feels as light and airy as possible. And I think we've managed that with what we've got here. We'll just nudge that for just a second. And then, because that's just a nice little setup, you know? Welcome on in. Hell yeah. So, yeah, no, we've got the red there to, like, add the little pop. I actually might change that picture to, like, a painting of rose fields, so there's a second red. Yeah, no, I think that's actually a really smart idea. What we'll do is we'll go... This is the last thing I'm changing. We're going to change the decoration to actually be a picture with... Here it is. No, not the Conway. Custom frame? 100 by 100? Yeah, no. We'll take the custom frame Conway. But what we'll do is... I don't like the frame, actually. I don't want the Conway. I want to go with the Madison, change the outer wood to black. Then what we'll do is we'll make the painting. There's a rose field in here. I remember there's a rose field from like a week ago. Or it was like a rose vase. It was like a vase full of roses. Here we go. Vase full of poppies, not roses. Okay, well, tomato, potato. What we'll do is we make the matte size. Yeah, we leave that there, like 110. Leave that. Base can be black still. But what this does is actually lets us change the shape of this. I was hoping it would be a portrait instead of a... I was hoping it would be a landscape instead of a portrait, but there's still other pieces that I actually want to use for this. So even then, we've got like this thing of food with a heavy red accent. Or the cat. The cat is animalistic, though. The cat isn't something we want to have in this particular environment because the cat's not going to give senses of nature. It's going to give... what we need is a sense of exterior that can only be provided by... What if we change the matte color from there to black? Wait a fucking minute. Wait a minute. Is that an accidentally on purpose? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We put this back. Perfect. Red. Red. Color pop. Change. There. There. Well, add a knick-knack on the wall. We need like some bullshit knick-knack we can throw on. This is cute. I swear I'm not crazy. I swear I'm not. I'm just a little bit. We need a knick-knack on the wall. Because it's blue, the ore would actually be like really natural here. And also, again, wooden tones. Boom. Yeah, wooden tones. Feels nice. Literally, that's the dream. Oh, that's so nice from like an entry point of view. Pop that open, come in. It brings cozy nautical vibes. Good. Cozy nautical. This gives a sense of like wider than itself. Rose adds to a clash with the blue. We've got all of that. The transition into the bathroom is a really nice one. The colors don't force each other. Goes into here. Nice. Cozy nautical. Rustic. And then what we do is we do the one last thing. We take the flipper gun. I actually want to keep these black boards. I think the black boards that we used are like really, 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 really good. We only need one of these. There. All right. All right, I'm grabbing my thing and getting out of here. Wonderful. We'll probably need to do something with the ceiling, but for now... Oh, let's just copy the bathroom. Screw it. Screw it. We're going to copy the bathroom. We'll grab a white paint, but what we'll do is I have a special technique, which is something that you might have seen in your grandparents' houses, if you have old grandparents, which we change the material to being... sand-faced plaster, right? So that makes the ceiling look a little lumpy. You might recognize this from like old people houses. Because it adds a sense of texture to the ceiling. Walls have that. See, it's still used to this day. But it actually started off as like popcorn ceiling. Yeah, popcorn ceilings. Yeah, it started off like doing popcorn ceilings. And they're kind of a hangover from the 70s. There you go. Popcorn ceiling. Ta-da! I hate them. Yep. Please tell me that's not asbestos. Let's not find out. The room is beautiful either way. That's wonderful. That is wonderful. All right. On that note, though, on this fucking huge win here, I think that is time for me to start wrapping up for the evening. So let's head on back over to the room, shall we? Let's go back to my room. Come on. Back this way, Netherlings. All right, with that, thank you all so very, very fucking much for joining me for some House Flipper. You guys know I love this game. It is one of my absolute favorites. I absolutely revel in getting to play it for you every week, and this has been an absolute treat. So thank you for joining me for this extra long stream. I ended up going for like 5 hours, 40 minutes. I went a little while, but I did absolutely love it. Almost my whole work day. Well, I'm glad I was able to keep you all company, so thank you all so much. If you're new here, maybe consider hitting the subscribe button. That would be heckin' cool. And hell, maybe even give that like button a tickle. But either way, thank you all for spending this time with me. It has been absolutely lovely. I love getting to play games like this, and thank you for putting up with my little ramblings as I go on. Of course, this has been an absolute treat. So I hope I was able to make you feel a little comfy and cozy, and that you were able to, you know, unwind a little bit from your day and just stay cozy with it all. I really appreciate it. So thank you very, very much. I will be back tomorrow at the same time. That'll be 9 p.m. JST. And also, I'm back twice. I think it's, what day of the week is it tomorrow? It's like Saturday tomorrow, I think. That's like a day of the week. I don't know. Streamers know what day of the week it is challenge. But I will be back tomorrow, same time, same place. I will be back at 9 p.m. JST, 8 a.m. EDT, and 3 p.m. or 1 p.m. GMT, playing some Thief Simulator 2. And it's kind of similar to this, but, you know, I'm stealing things. So it's going to be a goofy old time. And then in the evening at 6 p.m. GMT, or 1 p.m. EDT, and of course 2 a.m. JST, I'll be having Friday night drinks with all of you. So it's going to be, or Saturday night drinks, I'll be having a little yapping stream where I drink some beers, we yap, and I get a little unhinged, but it's going to be a lovely little talking stream. It's been the first one I've done in several months, so we're going to consider it a little celebration for me ending my nomadic patch and beginning to move into my little grounded home Incubus life. So thank you all for joining me. And of course, I am now going to hand you over to Roscoe Graves, one half of, well, the 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. So thank you all. And of course, Spades, Alistair's beloved, thank you very, very much for the super. Mwah, and mwah right back at you. So until the next, I have been Zander Netherbrand. You have been my dear, sweet, wonderful Netherlings. And I'll be back by your side far sooner than you think. See you in your dreams, my sweet mortals. Mwah. Sleep tight.